Alright, that should be working. You know, I should double check my EQ. Okay. All the settings are still the same. Good. But yeah, we can scroll this now. It's super glitchy, though, even using this scroll. I mean, look at this. Like, it does not work properly, but it does, like, look, I can't scroll above the one that I have selected. So that's super glitchy. But it at least works, and you can now see all your options. So that's nice. And they changed back... What's up, Zen Ratty? Welcome, welcome. They changed back the speed boost from slide jumping, so now we can yeet ourselves quite a bit faster across the world. I don't know if I like the change. It was kind of nice to not feel like I needed to slide jump everywhere if I was min-maxing. But now, if you want to get somewhere faster, you certainly need to slide jump. And they fixed, according to themselves, we'll see if it's true, the hard drive scanning bug. So we should be able to go hunt for a couple more hard drives, which I think is what I want to start with. What is up with that green? I do not understand why things are green sometimes. I have yet to be able to figure it out. Oh. And I just opened the map, and it's a different set of things that are... It seems like a random subset of things that are colored green every time I open the map. It's so weird. And apparently, yeah, there's a bug with the hard drives. Look, it says there's 10 there, but there aren't. So the patch broke radar towers finding hard drives. I don't know if it applies to all the signals or just the hard drive signals, but, you know... They break one thing, they fix another thing. Classic patching. Classic patching. Okay, so, but now that this is working, where should I actually go? I mean, I've explored a lot of the map, but it was without this necessarily working properly. The main part of the map I still need to, like, I haven't even touched, is the northeast. So maybe I'll go over there to get a few hard drives. So we'll go north first. But, what's up, Wascally? And RLD, you're confused on how to set clock speed. Yeah, I mean, feel free to ask questions, for sure. It's not super tricky. You just open up a constructor and set the clock speed percentage or the item output rate in the bottom of the screen. You do need to research overclocking. If you haven't done that yet, then that's going to be a problem. But, yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to divide into thirds exactly. That'll just never work, because that's not how numbers work. So you're not going to be able to get the right number there. Because to use exactly 40 limestone, you have to output 13.333 repeating, you know, concrete. And that's... You're not going to be able to do that with percentages or with the output number. So you'll just have to settle for rounding. Or you can just go for using 118 limestone, you know? Something like that. I mean... Yeah, I don't know exactly. You can do more decimal points, but you're never going to be able to get it exactly right, because that's just not how the math works. When you divide by 3 in a base 10 number system, you're going to have issues. Ugh. Okay, so I'm just going to work my way to the north, and I want to hold this thing for most of the time, because there might be some hard drives I've missed along the way. But... I don't love that this is hanging off the edge, but I don't have the energy. Oh god, spider. I don't have the energy to rebuild it today. I'm a little tired today, so we're just gonna chill here. All right, come this way. Avoid the spider. Oh, I need to turn on zipline sprint. There we go. Now we cooking. All right, no hard drives. Oof. Yeah, I mean, personally, I would just slightly overclock the machines unless you have a particular reason you're trying to only use 120 limestone exactly, and if you were to use more than that, it would be a problem. Then I would just slightly overclock the machines. Make it so that they each use, you know, 45 a minute. Is that really that big of a deal? I don't know. If it's just about, you know, the quote-unquote OCD and you want it all to look perfectly nice, then yeah, you're gonna be disappointed, I guess. But as far as the functionality, if you just have them each use 45 a minute, it's not really gonna change anything. Underclocking doesn't even save that much power at the end of the day. It just helps things run consistently, more so than save power. Oop! We got one. We got a live one. Where is it? Back this way? This way. Aha! Alright, what do we need? I don't know. We gotta shoot some things first. Ready? Alright. You're not long for this world, my friend. Guess he's not even that interested in being over here. Oh, just a freebie? I'll take it. I'll take it. And do I want to keep researching more? I want to save some for tier 9. I only have 9, so I think I'll save the ones I have for when we get to tier 9 to try to get some alternate recipes for, you know, the new fancy stuff. I already have quite a few for the current recipes, and I can always do some rerolls too. Oop, there's another one. Oh, it's so nice that this is working. It's working. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Wascally, but it's far too late for me at this point to do that. Power. And megawatts, that's an easy one. Yeah, RLD, the fastest way would be to look at... So you're trying to use 120 limestone. So the clock rate is your output number, which is 45, divided by... Or sorry, the other way around. You want to produce 40 instead of your normal 45. So you need your clock rate to be that. And you can do this math in the clock rate menu. So when you build your constructor, you can literally go to your concrete, and for clock speed, or I guess, sorry, the target wouldn't be 45, it would be, well, yeah, you could just do 40 out of 45 times the 15 that you output. There you go. There's your number. And in this case, it shows exactly 40 as the usage. So maybe you're fine if you just do what I just did. So I'll show you again. You do the number you want to use divided by the number it can use. So that's the essentially the percentage of the clock speed. And then you multiply that by your output. I guess you could also just type that into your clock speed. Oh, that doesn't work? 40 over 45? I guess you'd have to do times 100 because it uses that number as a percent. It doesn't actually use a decimal as the percent. So you got the two options there. 40 over 45 times 100 there, or you can do 40 over 45 times 15 here. Either way gets you the same thing. Hope that helps. Yeah, Wascally, I like that you basically give it a tomb. And we've got another hard drive down here. You know, I know people say that this scanner doesn't do that much, but it really does. It's so much easier to not have to visually see them, especially like right here. It's pretty easy when you've got elevation and you don't have crazy fog. But when there's an area with a ton of trees, or fog or stuff in your way, it's just so nice to be able to have the scanner tell you which way to go. 100 megawatts is not something I have. I'll just probably use the power tower. Alright, so I will just grab this. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap. I thought... Why is this only connected to nothing? What's going on here? I thought my power towers were connected. Hold on. Oh, that doesn't really work. Yeah, I thought these were all connected. What is going on? Is this getting power? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know what happened here. No, I didn't want to build one over there. Crap. Okay. Let's build onto the middle of this like that. There we go. Doesn't look as bad. And then we can... Let's see, build one of these down here, maybe? No? Weird, it doesn't let you build one really far away unless you're actually connecting the power line to it. But we'll just do the normal power lines. At this point, I could have just made 4 biomass burners and called it a day. Add the stamp, and back we go. No hard drives, eh? Alright, that's fine, we'll go up. Up we go. I do like this area of the desert. I've never really built anything over here. Alright, still nothing. Looks like there's iron and copper. Yeah, I'm excited to check out ionized fuel when I get there. It will be cool. Alright, still no hard drives here. Where am I? Okay, so now we want to go east with this, basically. And I will happily take a purple power slug after I defeat a radioactive hog. Who takes a few clips. It is nice that they don't murder me with their radiation anymore, I gotta say. I probably don't need any more power slugs now that I think about it. I still have... Shard. I think they're back at the home base, actually. But I still have, I think, another 100 power shards or so. Maybe not quite that many. I don't actually remember. But you know, it's not going to be that long now that I'm going to have the ability to make my own. All right, there's a hard drive back here. See, it's so obvious when you're looking at it, but it's easy to miss them, especially from a long distance. So I'm very happy that this is working properly now. I'll take some heat sinks, since I can't make that yet. And what is this? All clad aluminum sheets. That's easy enough. And I'd also seen a Mercer Sphere somewhere, but I already lost track of where that was. Oh, I think it was right here, actually. I'll take another sphere. And then, let's see. We'll go... How about over here? Basically near the starting location now, so there's probably not going to be a ton in the starting location, so maybe I'll actually go north with this. Yeah, maybe I'll take this one north, and we'll kind of go along this ridge. I bet that's where a lot of them are. Take this over this way. I like how you pass the items. There's a Mercer Sphere right there. I should probably grab it. Can I avoid the stupid bugs? Maybe? Maybe? And I assume there's a sloop or a sphere in here, given the amount of enemies there are. So let's grab that. Probably a summer sloop, right? Wait, what? What is that? Ooh, I think I just found an Easter egg is what I think we got going on here. And there's a purple slug. And a yellow slug and a blue slug. All the slugs. Alright. So this is certainly not a summer sloop or a Mercer Sphere. Nice. We got a boombox tape. Which, I guess I should pull out the boombox. I have it somewhere. Like I said, I don't really know if there's a point to grabbing slugs anymore. I think I probably have enough shards to make it to where we want to be. There's a summer sloop in this direction. Sloops are a little more irreplaceable. So I might want to actually pursue that. Oh, it's underneath me. I think. Or no. Maybe? Where is this thing? Is it up? Yeah, it's underneath me. Alright, fine. Okay, so then we take this, continue northwards. I keep trying to hit 2, like, you know, I'm playing a first-person shooter and that'll select my second weapon. That's not how that works. Let's grab this sphere. I don't remember, how many do I have now? I have 28. It's a pretty good number. I think I might be able to do another upgrade, actually. Oh, there's a hard drive within range. Looks like to the east. I feel like there also is probably another hard drive up here on this mesa somewhere. But I'll hop down and grab this one, looks like. Oh, don't worry, we'll be getting our ionized fuel soon enough. I am very excited to try it out. It should be overpowered, to be fair. kind of the point. If it didn't feel overpowered, I would actually be really sad. So I'm glad that that's the case. All right. Go over there. Grab this Mercer Sphere on the way. Any sloops? There's a hard drive over here. No sloops over here. Alright. Do I fight you or just avoid you? Try avoiding you to start. 35 HSCs, that's easy. Oh, there's 2 of them. Now there are 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Hey look, power. Free power. Let's see. Let's grab geothermal generator. Connect it with power line. There we go. Free power. And then let's see. Can we go across the valley here? Doesn't seem like we can quite make it. Grab another Master Sphere. Ooh, and a summer sloop just down here. Ooh, that was close. Just a direct hit on my face. I'll take another sloop. Sloop de whoop. Alright, how are we doing? Another hard drive? Oh no, that was just the old one. Okay. And then... okay, let's see. Now we can go over there. No hard drives. There's a purple slug right here. I mean, I might as well take it. It's right there. It's 10 powered shards. Can't say no to that. Alright, and then the big enemy. Yeah. You can give up now. And there's probably another hard drive over here somewhere. Stop shooting at me. Yeah, there. Oh, that doesn't really work visually, does it? Does it now? Alright, so we need what? Like another tower to angle things that way? There's a sphere down here. It's the title of a Dr. Seuss book. A sphere down here. Yes, Parley, you can. It is pretty awesome. You can get so many, I mean, obviously, double the number of power shards by slooping, and it's just constructors, so it's only one summer sloop that you need. So, yeah, you get a lot of freebies from doing that. I think there might be one over there. I can't really tell. Let's zipline over there real quick. That might be Sam as well. That looks like a hard drive crash site. Have I already collected it, maybe? Nope. We got a live one. And turbo motors. Yes, please. That was actually the 50 that I needed total to do this research. That's funny. But now I'm basically able to automate turbo motors, so it won't matter. Hey, could be good to maybe put a radar tower over here. No, Parley. I'm basically just hard drive hunting for trying to get enough for like the rest of the game, probably. I feel like once I get to tier 9, I'll be able to dump the rest in pretty quickly. And I have 9 extras right now, but I wanted a few more. I'm literally going to ignore that slug. I just don't think I need it. We'll grab a sphere, though. Those are not replaceable. Alright, and then... I guess we'll go back to the east. There's got to be some drives over there. So then we go from here, maybe to there. Grab that Mercer Sphere. Probably one down in this valley somewhere. Maybe. Oh, it's not bringing anything up. Yeah, exactly, Parley. That's part of why I'm gathering some more, is to have a bunch to throw in the MAM once I get to tier 9 stuff. And that's how the game's supposed to work. It won't unlock alternates for recipes you can't use. So now rerolls will count your new pool of recipes. So you can also just have a bunch ready to reroll once you get a new set of recipes. But obviously then you only have half as much of a chance of getting particular ones that you want. It might not be exactly half as much of a chance because of how numbers work and things like that, but it'll be roughly half. Alright, there's got to be a hard drive over there. I'm feeling drivey over here. Somewhere in that corner. It's just got to be. No? Nothing? There's a summer sloop? Guess I'll take it. Oh man, the speed boost is so big now that you get with slide jumping. Alright, so grab that, and then back to the east we go. You got cast screws with your first rescan? Yeah, that's nice. Cast screws... I think right now, though, I'm using all the screw avoiding recipes, so I don't think I have any need for screws right now. There might be one thing that uses screws. I can't remember. Alright, what do we got? Steel beams, which is another thing I'm mostly avoiding and not needing, because I'm using steel pipes in all the things that normally use beams. Alright, let's see. Selecting the chainsaw. We don't need that. I thought there'd be one over there. There's probably a sloop in there somewhere, or a sphere at the minimum. Gotta be something over here. Gotta be something. Oh, there's quartz. And is that water or oil? What is that? But no hard drives? Weird. There's a sloop nearby. Let's grab that. Aha. Ow. Ouch. Actually got me with the big one. Alright. You're not so tough. Mostly just do a lot of damage. Alright, got the sloop. Back to hard drives. Purple slug over there. There's gotta be like a hard drive over here somewhere, right? In this little oasis. And a sloop just sticking out like a flashlight in the night. Alright, where's this hard drive? Apparently right in front of me. I still don't see it. Ah, there it is. Needs 70 mewatts, huh? Of course, I didn't bring a power tower over here. We gotta run back. Stamp. And then we'll fly back. To the south we go. Probably another one over there-ish. Purple power slug I shall ignore. I'm gonna guess when there's a something hard drivey in this away. Maybe? Maybe not. Seems like that's a no. Okay. Fair enough. Then there's one over there. There's not one over here, there's one over there. Alright. Let's go on top of that thing. See you later, stuff. Somehow I'm gonna land on top of you. Oh, I caught up. Okay. Just in time. Oh, come on. There's gotta be a hard drive up here. It's just not possible for there to not be a hard drive. Come on now. Oh, I lost sight. I guess there's sulfur, so that's the rare thing that's over here. Oh, there's a hard drive right there. The range on this thing is not great, I will say that. It's decent if you're like walking on the ground like a, you know, barbarian, but if you're flying around at high speeds, it really doesn't have a ton of a range. This. Try not to die. Oh, really? Yeah, I thought you were almost dead.
All right.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
You know, I've stopped getting messages. I think I hit the limit. Wait. There's a hard drive right here. Is this... Did I already grab this one? When did I grab that one? I don't think I ever grabbed that one. Are there some empty drop pods? Is that a thing? Or did I just have amnesia and just grab that like just 2 seconds ago? I don't know what's going on with that. I did grab it? Okay, so I just have short-term memory loss. It felt like it was in a different spot, I guess. It looked different coming from that angle. I have short-term memory loss. Alright, there's a sloop down here that I shall grab. And then just keep trucking to the south. Nothing. Alright, come up here. Well, I've probably got most... I mean, not most of them as in the entire map's worth, but I've probably got a lot of the map's worth of stuff. Let's keep going just to have some good power line connections. That way we don't... Where is it? Oh, on top of it. That way we don't have to walk through the swamp ever again. But I think I already got pretty much all of them in the swamp. Nope, I didn't. There's one more. Uno más. Maybe more than one more, I guess. I don't know for sure how many. There's at least one more. Over this way. I'll do some softening up of the targets. Oh, out of ammo. It's gonna take a lot of bullets. Alright, 2 of the 3 things are dead. Or, are they all dead? I guess they're all dead. Ow! Ooh, geez, there was a whole nother pod of them. Let's do some inhaling here. There's another hard drive? No way. No way. Man, the swamp really has a lot, huh? Oh, and there's a spider. Multiple spiders on this one. Fun. F is for fun. Alright, you're dead. Another spider. How many spiders are there? You've got to be almost dead, right? There we go. Uranium hog took him out, of which there are 2. I don't know what you said. There's another hog throwing things at me. Just a regular mega hog, who I think is now also dead. Are you dead? Yes, you're dead. Okay. Goodness. That was a lot of killing. Oh boy, here I go killing again. 25 turbo motors. Good thing I'm about to make those.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation care available.
Yay. My hard drives need rehabilitation. Alright, more? No more. Let's get out of here. No hard drives. Alright. Let's go. I think I've already gotten that hard drive, to be honest. According to that, I have. I know I've been in this area, and that one's pretty visible, so I figured I'd gotten it, but we'll just double check. Yeah, we got it already. Yeah, I felt like they, Simeon, I felt like they did themselves an injustice by saying the combat wasn't that great. I don't remember if that's exactly how they phrased it, but I do feel like with even the combat update really made things a lot better, and I feel like with a little bit more work they could take it to the next level. Like I feel like it doesn't need that much work to be truly amazing. As it is, I think it's good. I wouldn't say it's like the best thing ever. But it's certainly good combat for a factory game. Better than Factorio in many ways. You know, it's very different. In Factorio, it's far more of a tower defense style thing, whereas here it's more of a first-person shooter fighting sort of thing. So they're very different feels. But just trying to build power towers around. Alright, let's do one to the top of this. Where there is probably a hard drive I've already gotten, according to all these power poles. Alright, time to go home. No! Wrong fuel! There we go. Alright, so now we're gonna automate a bunch of stuff like turbo motors and fused frames. And I'll start recording the YouTube episode. So I'll probably take a little break real quick first. Alright. Have I been putting coupons in here? No. I have been putting food in there, though. And spheres. And sloops. Did I do drives? No. I have been doing the animal parts. As well as the slugs. How many slugs do I have? Oh my god. Yeah, so I've got 16 more purple slugs, which is 160 power shards if I need them. I really need to not worry about power shards. Let me go grab the power shards I have as well. Whoa! Could not turn that corner fast enough. I feel like they changed something about flying in the air. I don't know what it is, but it feels different. Feels slower to turn, and it could be that I'm going faster now that they buffed or unnerfed the slide jumping. It could be that. I'm not really sure. Regardless, this is where I have my power shards, right? Yeah, 96. Okay. So I'll put the rest of them in there, but yeah, I have 160 power shards worth of just purple slugs alone, so I should be fine. Should be fine. Let me re-equip rocket fuel. Wait a sec. Oh, hold on. Now that's interesting. Oh. Okay. So there's something I didn't even notice until just now. You have more aerial maneuverability with your gained horizontal speed with different types of fuel, which doesn't really make sense to me. But yeah, with the solid biofuel, because it's like these don't impart horizontal velocity anyway, so it's weird that it would affect your horizontal, basically ability to travel. But yeah, look, I can't turn in a 180 very fast. This is like me turning in a circle with the liquid biofuel. But with the rocket fuel, going at the same speed, look at how much smaller, like, while still maintaining my speed, look at how much smaller of a corner I can turn. Interesting. I didn't even notice that before. But if they were maneuvering thrusters, why don't they work when you're at a standstill? Why is your ability to go sideways, like, slower than walking? I hate it. It makes me so mad that you can't jump straight up and then get at least a little bit of horizontal speed. It doesn't need to be Mark V belt speed, but at least give me, like, running speed with Blade Runners kind of horizontal speed with rocket fuel. Like, look at this. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't understand why they can't just give you a little bit of horizontal speed. Oh well. I guess they gotta nerf something somewhere. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break and use the restroom, stretch a little bit. You guys do the same, and we shall reconvene. All right. Hello everyone, Krydex here, and welcome back to our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough. Since the last episode, I've done some work. I set up a nitrogen loop. I think we've already visited our nitrogen deposit to the east, and now I have a drone that goes back and forth to grab that nitrogen. It does packaging over there, and so we have a packaging loop, and I've basically manually added the fluid tanks. I keep adding a few more here and there. And that way, we don't really have to do very much to get nitrogen here. Packagers do nitrogen pretty fast, 240 a minute without any power shards. I probably should have just power sharded this. But I built my little packager blueprint here, so we've got more than 600 nitrogen a minute, as long as we have, you know, a proper stockpile. And the fuel that I'm using for the drones is just some packaged fuel I made with the heavy oil residue over here. I could do diluted fuel, which would be a little better, but it's already set up, so I'm not going to mess with it. And we got the bus all connected, so now we've got all our items, and we've also got water and heavy oil residue on this pipeline here. So that's going to be... at least the water certainly is going to be necessary, so I'm going to keep following along. Now that I'm on this section, I'll give it a little bit of space, because we need space for the vertical lifts off the side and such. We'll do that. But yeah, in this episode, we're going to be working on fused modular frames, as well as... whatchamacallit, the turbo motors. So we'll be working on all of that now that we have nitrogen and all the fancy things. All right. Wait, really? Just like one tile too long, huh? One tile too long. There we go. That one's definitely too long. What's up, sweets? I am not gonna lie, despite being a content creator who made blueprints for people, I don't actually know how to download blueprints myself. So you might have to Google that, like how to set up blueprints. You might be putting them in the wrong spot. That's my guess. I'm guessing if you put them in the right spot, it just hashtag works, but I don't actually know that for sure, so I'm not the best resource, funnily enough, to tell you how to install them. I'm just the guy who makes them. Alright, and then... let's see, where is the corner of this? They're gonna go here. So then we need the corner, which I think with fluids works like that, right? Yeah. Just nice and close corner turning. And one thing you can do if you don't like the look of the stands being right next to stuff is you can then deconstruct the stands and all the pipes are still there. And the corner is there. So. Alright, we should be seeing residue, right? No, I guess not, because we're consuming all of it to make petroleum coke. I very much need to figure out... I sort of know how to do output priorities, but what I'm not sure is if we do... because basically I'm just sinking petroleum coke to get rid of heavy oil residue. so that I can keep running plastic and rubber. So then the question is, how do I make sure... I'm gonna have to remove these. These are in the way, sadly. Like, what I don't know... So one way to do priorities with pipes is you hook it up like this, and then you have something like this, and then you hook up this one, and whatever's up here will be a lower priority, because basically it'll just flow this way, and then eventually when this one's full, it'll flow up finally to there. What I don't know is, can you make this one a higher priority again if you have a pump on it, and then this goes even higher? So in this setup, who's the highest priority? Is it this one because there's a pump? And that sets this head lift to be max, so it'll keep flowing this way, even up 50 meters, or 49 meters, before this one sees any fluids? Or will this one see fluids first? I'll have to test that. I'm not really sure. And obviously, in this case, it makes a big difference because this heavy oil residue is going up. So I guess we can just test it now. I do know you can reset head lift with an unpowered pump, but that doesn't answer this question of which one ends up being prioritized. Because once it hits the pump, I'm not sure how that treats kind of the back pressure to fill this or not. So that's something I don't quite understand the interaction of yet. So the way we can test it, I mean, I guess basically what we can do is, I might have to unhook this stuff real quick. Let's disconnect all this. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can do cold gener. Yeah, no, I don't like really using petroleum coke for power. It takes way too much space. Coal generators are meh. I have my 20 gigawatt turbo fuel. I don't need I don't need coal generators. What is that nonsense? Okay, so basically what we want to do is hook this up with junction here, and then a pump. yeah, exactly. Power shuts off in background. Pipeline pump Mark II right here. Okay, so we'll set that up, and then let's see. We need to power you up. It's kind of convenient. So we'll put that there. So then, I think what this means, again, uncertain if this is true. I think that means that this is now lower priority. Of course that doesn't snap. Why would that snap? Nothing. Vertical pipes never like to snap. No, not like that. So I think this is low prio. We're gonna find out. I also really don't like this look, so we're gonna have to use regular stackables. And then there, right here. I should probably... No, actually, noodle in this case is maybe better. Like that. And there we go. Alright, so now the question is, do those get full before these fill up at all? And what I might do is set up, I don't know, an industrial fluid buffer over here. Because basically what I'm hoping, I mean, if it's prioritized, then this should fill up completely. Well, not completely. Actually, yeah, completely. That should fill up basically completely. Should I just flush the full pipe network? That seems a little risky. But that should basically fill up completely before those refineries start running at all. Which, we'll see if that's actually what's happening. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not what's happening. Maybe it is. No. That filled up. Well, it's not completely filling up. These machines aren't running, are they? No, it is getting a trickle. It is getting a trickle. Yeah, and that's certainly not full. Well, drat. Because, like, in Factorio, that would work, right? Valves kind of create a sense of suction. But in this case, I don't know how you prioritize something that's higher, like, in terms of gravity. Something that's literally higher elevation. How do you do a higher priority going uphill? And that's where I thought that this pump might kind of reset it, if that makes sense. Like it would all just flow through this pump, and then that would create... It does say, though, that that has a flow rate of like 300. So maybe this is mostly working. I mean, these buildings aren't really running. It is just a trickle. So maybe if I even went like higher with this, it would work a little better. So it seems like it's kind of working. Or maybe if the pump was even closer. Okay, I do think this is actually working the way I expect it to. I might have just needed the pump to be like right here. And maybe this is like even another tile higher. I'm not sure. Because it does actually seem like it's working. The flow rate here is almost the full 300 through the pump. And the flow rate here, it's kind of sloshing in and out of this segment, but it's not like flowing through it. Because there's nothing in those pipes. Okay, I think we're actually good. This does work the way I hoped. So this is prioritizing heavy oil residue to come up here first. So I'll just destroy that buffer, it'll fill up these pipes, and then we'll be good to go. Alright. So let's work on what? Fused modular frames? or turbo motors? I guess I need heat sinks and cooling doodads before turbo motors. Because don't turbo motors need cooling modules? I don't even know the recipe for turbo motors. Guess we'll find out. Turbo motor. Yeah, it needs the radio control units. Okay. So we will start with heat sinks, and then we'll do cooling systems. Okay, and we'll just go over here. I also just realized my pipes need to go up one, because otherwise they're going to be in the way. Oh, belts. Oh, we need something like this. Alright, so heat sinks. Let's start with that. Sink it. Heat sinks are copper sheets and all clad in an assembler. So this should be a pretty simple, I think it's time for hover pack building. Blueprint, assemblers, and just go, I don't know, right here. I mean, we gotta start building somewhere. I think I want to leave 2 squares, but just the more space the better. So this will be for heat sinkage. And then those nice and close together. Oh, also there is a downside. I haven't redone these blueprints for Mark V yet. So if I do care about the Mark V speeds, I'm gonna need to redo that. I really don't right now. It'll just look a little weird because I'm gonna have a kind of a mixture of Mark V and Mark IV belts. But most of these things, the rates of either the input or the output is not gonna be anywhere near the 480 that I need. Frick! Are you serious? No! They removed my floor power! Oh, that's so rude. That's so rude. Why would they do this to me? Jerks. They patched it. So now you get just the right angle, though. Oh no, that was the power line that was going under the floor. Oh, man. Well, floor power is dead. RIP. Now you have to do ugly, even uglier floor power. Well, now I can do this thing, I guess. Which looks nice, but it takes up so much more space. Credit to somebody in my Discord. I don't remember who it was. And the problem is this won't be floor power. It won't go underneath the floor. That was the whole point of it. Man, that's actually really frustrating. Was it really breaking the game to be able to place the wall outlets onto the floor sideways? Was that really that bad? Why did they remove that? That's annoying. I don't like it. But yeah, I mean, I guess I can just do it this way now. Try hologram it? What do you mean hologram it? Hologram is just what? You mean H? To lock it? That doesn't do anything. But it was a good idea. But it does not work, sadly. But yeah, I'll just, you know, build it on the side of a beam now, I guess. Is my fate. Whole balance was out the window. Now that's saying a bit much. It is not the whole balance of the game out the window. That's certainly not the case. That is certainly not the case. But yeah, now I basically just have to put some beams down and then put it on the side of the beam, and then I can remove it. Also, I like wall outlets Mark II, but the reason I'm not building them is they have a little extra bit that sticks out that I don't really want the look of. So, there is a reason I'm not doing wall outlet Mark II. Alright, so keep my floor power attached here. I don't know why. I feel like I wasn't seeing this before. This looks kind of bad. I don't know if it's just when you go further. Also, it's funny, there's like a shadow. Do you guys see that? Even though this wire is underneath the foundation, you can still see these faint lines. I don't know what's up with that either. But it still is pretty nice to be able to hide the power lines. Okay, so these are powered up, and now we select this magnetic field generator. Mostly versatile framework with a little bit of control rods. Okay. That actually won't be that bad to build. So if I'm doubling it, we're only going to need like 600 versatile framework or something. Hey, where'd my heatsink go? There we go. Heatsink. I'm almost at the stage. I say almost. I'm still pretty far, but I'm getting closer to the stage where we can automate power shards. At which point we will have lots and lots of power shards, and I can just power shard everything with no fear. Okay, so I want to bring all clads down there, and was it copper sheet? Which I think I have somewhere. Did I not hook up all the belts? What's going on here? I think I missed some. Must have run out of all clads when I was hooking these up. Alright. Nope. There we go. Come on now. Okay. There we go. Whee! Wow. You really get zooming with that crouch jump now after this patch. But for those future YouTubians watching, this is patch 1.03 that just dropped, basically overnight. And that has changed things a bit. Okay, so here's the copper sheets. Funnily enough, it's in the exact same spot. It's the other one. Or no, it's not. Oh, right, because I staggered them, because I'm smart like that. Right, forgot about that. So then that just comes across to here. Do this and that. I figured that might be a little clippy. That's why I had spaced out the original two I had put over here. go to here. All right, there we go. All clads, copper sheets, and still no power. Wait, really? Are these not hooked up? Anything? I thought... looks like power to me. That's power. That power line goes to this one. It goes to both of those. That one goes to that one. Did I forget to connect this one? I did. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're good. Heat sinks! Alright, and then we connect power line across. There we go. 6 assemblers making heat sinks. Okay, and now cooling systems should be pretty easy. Manufacturers. I'm just gonna stick them on the end. Right here. Wait, no. I think blenders make these. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have a blender blueprint yet, so I need to make one. Alright, so we need blender. I have no power over here. It actually would be quite handy if I did. So let's bring some power over. Alright, I can fit 2, right? Yes. Now, it's certainly going to be a different kind of build than I normally do. Or will it? No, we can make it work. We can make it work. I want the pipes underneath. Yeah, this will work. From right here. And we just have 2 belts and 2 pipes. And we go across. And then we do pipeline Mark II. Across, across. And then we'll see if we can get this one to hook up nicely is the real question. It probably won't. That feels a little too... Yeah, a little too close. I should, though, use a splitter to make sure we're snapping the right spot. Just to be certain. Nah, it doesn't like it. Okay, so then let's try... straight out. That works. Noodle actually turns a little quicker. I don't like the way that looks, so what I don't actually, I wonder, what I might do is just bring them out a couple tiles. Yeah, that just looks better. And then I can delete that. Okay, but I do want this to be Mark II. Okay. So then we just come out to there. Or was I one tile further? I already... I think it was one tile further, but should it be? Oh, it should be. Yes, it certainly should be. Okay, so we go past the middle of the pipe. So not there. But to there. And then the snapping just hashtag... Oh, that one doesn't work. So weird. Why does... Snapping is such a weird, like... Oh, and that one's not working either. What the heck? Still not working. Uh-oh. Still not working. No! Why does snapping sometimes not work? Oh, okay, that worked. Jeez. So janky. Alright. So there's that, and then the belts should be pretty simple. Hook those bad boys up the standard way. Splitter. Of course, that one doesn't link. We have to encourage it. That. And then probably 1, 2, 3, like normal. Or is that too much? That might be two. What if I just do 2? Is that enough space? I don't love that. I'll probably just go one more. Pipe snapping is indeed a facepalm inducer. Yes, it is. It's just weird because it's really inconsistent. You know, sometimes you can get your pipes connectors to snap properly, other times you can't. Wait, what? Oh, that is not in the right spot. What the heck? Don't know what that had snapped to either. There we go. Alright. Now for the other two. Sometimes you can just build a tower of splitters too to get things to snap properly. Click. It is cool to see drones flying overhead. Alright, that'll do it. So there's Blender inputs, and then we need outputs. Which I will do exactly the same way. Mark 2. And the snapping works for some reason. Maybe because the, yeah, that doesn't work. It's always worth checking. Sometimes the pipes fit nicely. It's probably snapping to whatever's on the other side. And yeah, I think I'll be benefited if I do the same thing I did before. Basically just copy the front and back. Sure it's mark 2. And we're good to go. And then we bring up the belt. Literally the same thing. This is just like, I think the front and back are carbon copies of each other in terms of the spacing of everything. So I don't have to do anything different. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Delete poles. Oh, I need this splitter, which is not wanting to snap. How about now? That'll do it. Alright. No? Oh, splitters are not mergers. I need mergers. What's up, Jacob? Welcome, welcome. Merger. There we go. And then we gotta rebuild them. Okay. And that should do it. Sweet. Alright, and then we remove these on the end. And power. Where's the power on this thing? Right there? That's gonna be tricky. Yeah, there's really no room along here for power. I might have to settle. What if I put it right along the front edge here? How bad does that look? Well, that certainly will clip through. But then that'll clip through the building. So, yeah, there's really no way to do this. The only way is with elevated wall poles. Let's try 4 meters. Plus a power pole? Is that tall enough? Yeah, that'll get above everything. Okay. So we basically just have to go up 4 meters. And I'm going on the inside edge of the back corner. Alright, so right here. 4 meters, power pole. There we go. Basically overlaps, which is kind of a problem, but I'm gonna say screw it. I don't care. Hate this. So this is problematic because, oh my god, why are there so many of these freaking spammers these days? I don't know what's up with this. Anyway, the problem with this is, like, that one connects to this one nicely. Almost nicely. Maybe I should move that over one more tile. But then I don't want this one to connect to this building and this one to connect to this building. But then I need 3 power poles for 2 buildings, and then if I put this blueprint twice in a row, it's going to be a mess. So I really don't like the situation here. Maybe I just leave it like this. Actually, this is fine. I don't know why I'm saying that one has to connect to that one, and that one has to connect to that one. It doesn't. We can just connect this one to both. The problem will be when we connect 2 of these together, there's going to be a line here, and there's going to be another line here connecting to the power pole, which is the front power pole for this one. That's the problem. And how much do I care about this problem? How much do I care? Do I care? Maybe. Also, can we move that in a tile? Okay, so let's do that. We'll go to 4 meters, lock it, control nudge. Was that you, Wascally, that just taught me that in the Discord today or yesterday? I didn't know control nudging was a thing until... Or no, maybe it was a YouTube comment. I think it was a YouTube comment that somebody made. Very handy to know that that's a thing. I did not. Oh, H, control nudge. That. Okay. Ooh, cooking dinner. Good for you. Oh, I was just asking if you were the one that taught me about control nudge, but I don't actually think you were, so never mind. And if you were, then good for you. Alright, I'm just gonna do it this way, and it's gonna be fine. It'll look a little weird once in a while, but whatever. Alright, blenders X2. Oh, my eyes. Blenders X2 Mark 5. Icon blender. Alright, clear that. Deconstruct this. And now we need nitrogen, water, heat sinks, and rubber. Okay. Kind of want to put all that right along here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. We're gonna need to bring the pipeline over. I'll just go right behind these two. I feel like sometimes I would go above, but that's getting pretty high up for the pipeline, so I'll just put it right behind it. And nitrogen's not here yet, I just realized. So we're gonna have to get... And I think I'm gonna put sulfuric acid on level 3. So nitrogen will be level 4 here. I really need to change my pipeline to be Mark 2. When I hit the 1 key. There we go. So this will be nitrogen. And... I need these to snap. You'd think they would snap to their own type of splitter instead of like a belt splitter, but... Oh, now we're not even snapping to belt splitters? Oh, wonderful. Will you snap to one of these? No. Don't snap to anything, will you? It's so annoying. Pipeline junctions should snap better. That's my short answer. What about a floor hole? No. What about just an actual bona fide pipe? No. What about... I'm out of ideas. Did I do mergers already? It even shows the blue line, like right there. It just doesn't actually snap when you hold control. It's frustrating. Very frustrating, in fact. Well, it's fine, I guess. Alright, water will be there. Nitrogen will be there. I don't know why I built 3. Alright, and then we've got these guys coming along. And then they'll work their way sideways. And then we just need to put nitrogen into this one, which... Oh, I just realized these are totally in the way of my pipeline. I'll have to fix that. Because we've got a pipeline here now. You gave up on pipes and just keep them janky. Yeah, honestly, I might do the same thing at some point. Pipes are for sure jank. Alright. The reason the top one is nitrogen, by the way, I don't think I mentioned that yet, is because nitrogen doesn't need head lift, so it might as well be the top one. Because then I don't have to deal with head lift for it. And we're gonna go ahead and come down here. And the nitrogen should connect to here. Is this the one with nitrogen? No, it's on this side. Yeah. Okay. So there's nitrogen. Yeah, expecting exactly 600 is not a great idea. I probably shouldn't have built my turbo fuel factory to go for exactly 20 gigawatts. We can expect 19.5 gigawatts though. If you put valves, that can help with the 600, and if you put a pump here or there, that can help too, to kind of refresh things, or a buffer here and there. But yeah, there's a little bit of jank if you want exact throughput. But I found it works more often than not to get the full amount through the pipe, if you really want to. Okay. I think we are almost there on cooling systems. And should I just power shard this? Because we can? Probably. Probably. Also, heat sinks. Do we need heat sinks to build anything? Or no? Don't need one for a minor Mark III. We don't need one for resource well pressurizer. At least if we do, I don't need them yet. Oh, do I need them for drones or something? I need aluminum and radio control units and AI limiters and miners, but not heat sinks. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out if I need to put heat sinks, you know, like in a dimensional depot. I don't think I do, but that is yet to be fully determined. Alright, and then I'm gonna do that thing again, which I know is kind of crazy, but I'm basically just gonna turn this around. So it's gonna go all the way down to the end, and then it's gonna go up and backwards, which is maybe silly, but whatever. So there's heat sinks. And what was the thing we need? Yes, exactly, Wascally. I made the same complaint the other day, where like you can't see what buildings it's used in. Or not, buildings is the wrong word, because sometimes it's vehicles or whatever, but everything in this menu, I wish you could see what uses an item when you're in the codex. You know, there's like this here, and then there should be another section used for construction in, and then it should show you the list. That would be nice. I guess the one place heat sinks are showing up, I will put some in the dimensional depot. It's possible that there's still a hard drive or two that needs them. So I'll at least put 3 stacks into the depot so that I have them there if we find a hard drive. But yeah, heat sinks and rubber. Okay. So then the rubber, I will... I guess I'll just bring it along on top of this one, but that means we actually need to connect this differently. That one needs to connect down. And this one needs to connect down. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm Stick. Welcome, welcome. So we need rubber. Oh, I forgot to fix these as well. What was it? The shoot. Aluminum, all clad sheets. This one. That doesn't seem right. Is that overlapping before? All clad aluminum sheet is certainly on this one. Weird, I feel like that wasn't intersecting before. I must have removed something else. Yeah, I'm Stick. Glad you've been enjoying the video series. Oh, I think I just had one in front of that. This. Yeah. There we go. Hey Telk, I appreciate it. Enjoy the videos. Or, well, I mean, I'm glad you've been enjoying them, and I hope you continue to enjoy them. Alright, so now all we got to do is hook up rubber, and I will have cooling units. And rubber is on the top here. So we'll bring that. I've been on the fence about going over the bus. I've tended to go under because I think it looks cleaner. But I've already broken that rule a few times, and at least when I'm pulling something off the very top, it feels like it might just be easier to go up and over. Especially when it's going to end up being pretty high up over here anyway. If it's on the high end on this side and on that side, it feels weird to like go all the way down and then all the way back up when I could just start up and just come over to, is it this one or this one? Right here. Oh, fine, you guys are right. It does mean I can't grow the bus up later, though I'm not planning on it because of how I have these splitters aligned. I would make a whole new blueprint if I was going to go higher with the bus. Everyone's voting under, though. Go under. Alright. There's rubber. And I believe that should get cooling units going. Woo! Alright, so we'll bring that over, and then I think... Let's see if we can fit... Yeah, storage container... plus the dimensional depot right here for it. And, well, actually, I'll bring it back along this spot. Doubt that connects, yeah. Let's see, let's go... here. And then down. Uh-oh. It doesn't connect. That's okay. We can... I'm okay with a little squiggle. little squiggle there. Alright, so there's cooling system. Is it cooling units? Cooling system. Cooling system. Okay, gotta get that right. Alright, and then cooling systems go in turbo motors and in thermal propulsion rockets, of which I only need 250. So that's not a big deal. So I'll probably set up turbo motors over here, as well as the other thing that goes into turbo motors, which is radio control units. You can always keep the bus half stands above ground level, so any perpendicular bus split can always fit under. Well, that's what I'm doing here. Is that what you're talking about? That's why the bus is off the floor. Wow. Okay. So... yeah, I don't think I'm going to bring it back to the bus, is the point I'm making now. And... this is probably best like this. Well, okay, we're gonna have to do some fancy footwork here, because I don't want that on the ground. No belts on the ground. I'm like a fool with your belts on the ground. We'll do that. All right. Boom. Cooling systems. Nice. Who knew it would be that easy? Alright, and then I don't know... oh, that was just to keep me flying when I was building the blueprint. Right. Okay, so we've got cooling systems, and now we need turbo motors, which need the radio control units. Okay, now here's one where I think we decided the alternate is good. I'm pretty sure this alternate is good. Because rather than one computer each, it's only 3.3 circuit boards each, which is cheaper than a computer, as long as you're not slooping your computers. If you're slooping your computers, that changes things. And then it's a third of an oscillator instead of a half of an oscillator, which is good. It's 20 aluminum casings instead of 16, which is more, but it's a pretty small change, and the recipe's almost twice as fast to boot. And then you're using 30 rubber instead of basically all the other things that you're saving. So if you think about the computer, one computer is already, I'm using this version, is 6 rubber, and you're saving a lot of deuterium since I'm not using that, or you're saving a lot of plastic and copper. But in this case, you're using 10 rubber instead of the computer, which would already be 6 rubber, right? So you're using 4 extra rubber instead of all of that deuterium, instead of part of a circuit board, instead of part of an oscillator. You're using 4 rubber and an extra 4 aluminum casing. So I think this is very much worth it, even just from a materials standpoint, on top of getting it almost twice as fast. And we have all that on the bus, so it'll be an easy thing to set up. Yeah, I haven't slooped aluminum casing, but I certainly could. So manufacturers here. And I think... yeah, I think I'm going to move that rubber belt over a little bit. Because that's a little rough. Let's move it over to, like, right here. That's a little more out of the way. Actually, to be like here. No, it's fine. Alright. Blueprints, manufacturer. Where do I want this? Somewhere around here. Yeah. I do like to line up those first lifts. I think it looks a lot better that way. No, they don't stay lined up. They sort of line up every other. Yes, if I face the conveyor lift a different way, then it would work better in this case. You are correct. I think that's good. Well, unless I want... How many of them do I want? That's the problem here. I don't know how many. This is going to be 9. I can 2.5 that with power shards. I think that's plenty. For now, at least. Because I can't extend it into that stuff, is what I was thinking, if I wanted 4. But I think for now, this is fine. This concludes this episode of Build Tips. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Turbo motors are next, but first we got the alternate for radio control systems. And then I'll just shard it now. So yeah, that's 22.5 RCUs a minute. Should be enough for the foreseeable future. A little problematic with all the things we need. I guess rubber is already here, so that's kind of nice. That does make me want to do it that way though, and then put a splitter on it, because then that actually ends up looking pretty nice. So there's rubber, and then we need casings, circuit boards, and oscillators. Which are literally all on this part of on this same, whatever this is called. Row? No, column. Alright, so do this guy. What? Where did that just build? Ah, jeez. I think I just maybe upgraded a belt on accident. Because a single click with a conveyor shouldn't ever build something. It would only upgrade, so we're fine. An upgrade is not something I'm worried about. That's a little too much clipping for me, so let's just do it. And then... So there's oscillators. Now we need the all-clads, or sorry, the casings. And... the circuit boards. Both are here. It's kind of problematic, funnily enough. Why don't I'm gonna need like a stand right here. Yeah, something like this. This is gonna have to get up to the second level pretty quick. That. Let's see. So then this one can can be... So annoying. I guess we just come straight out. Don't use a lift for this one. It comes underneath. Okay. And then the casings. Come up and clippage. Very much clippage. Oh, that's because I connected the wrong one. Less clippage? No clippage? No clippage. We escaped. We did it. Alright. And then these guys can head over and up. Wait, I'm missing something. Oh. No, we're not. The output's on the top. Alright, that should be radio control units. We need to get power hooked up here, which now is more of a pain in the butt because they removed my wall outlets. Actually, that doesn't look half bad to do it that way. Because then it kind of looks like the power pole is connected to that. It's not the worst thing I've ever done. In the grand scheme of things I've done, that is certainly not the worst. Alright! Radio controlled units. Beautiful. And then now we're ready for turbo motors. I guess radio control units need to go on the bus as well. And what do turbo motors require? Turbo. Those two things, plus motors, plus even more rubber. God, I'm gonna run out of rubber so hardcore. I guess these are only 2 each, but the RCUs are 10 each, and then turbo motors are 24 more. That's a lot. You know, I should see, do we have any... do you have any alts for turbo motors these days? I have 20. I'll research one. We can now scroll this. I don't remember if I pointed this out in the video yet or not, but it's glitchy. They still haven't quite fixed it. It won't scroll past one that you have highlighted. So like if you highlight the bottom one, you can't actually scroll up. It's so janky. So you have to like keep clicking higher, but it at least sort of works. Oh, I didn't check. Is this a better cooling device? It uses the same amount of heat sinks. It uses half of the nitrogen. And it uses 1 motor instead of 2 rubber? That seems pretty bad, right? It's gotta be bad. Why would you want that? Nitrogen savings? Maybe? That's pretty bad. Pure aluminum is probably the one I'll take from that. Anyway, I have turbo blend fuel. I have another alternate for the radio unit, but that seems pretty bad too. High-speed connectors are not cheap. So, I don't know if I would have wanted that one anyway. But yeah, I don't think I have turbo motors of any sort. Yes, I do have the recycled rubber alt. I just haven't set up very much rubber per minute is the problem. So I would need to set up a big diluted fuel thing and then set up a bunch of rubber, and it would be a big pain in the butt, and I don't want to do that. So, you know, it's a laziness issue as usual, more so than anything else. All right, let's plop down turbo motors. Let's go for it. A little bit of space is all we need. Get those lined up. And yeah, I mean, it's not hard when you just do it. Turbo motor. I might sloop these. I'm gonna sloop this to start. Still haven't fixed that sound problem. the manufacturers make a double sound. It's like the sound effects are getting played twice, one right after the other, and it's really obnoxious. So yeah, that is annoying. But yeah, let's just connect these two. Why would straight mode not work? Interesting. Seems like it just needs to go down a level and then go straight. Not that hard. Maybe if I give you a bit of encouragement like that. There we go. And then I guess I actually wanted to do that differently. Yes, the random whooshing sound is also very annoying. I will agree. But this one is more annoying because of how loud it is. To me, it's like painfully loud. If your volume is at a level that you like, when you're standing close to a manufacturer, it like makes my ears bleed. Alright, and I'm gonna do this. Another dimensional. Oh, I'm missing a few SAM fluctuators, eh? Well, let's get that going. They do know about the whoosh noise bug. They just haven't been able to fix it yet, I guess. It's such a random bug. And it also, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, they probably knew about this before they released 1.0, right? Unless they made a change at the last minute that introduced the bug, which is certainly possible. Because it's like, it's a very obvious bug. Every single person that's playing, is talking about it. So I don't think it's one that they just, like, missed, you know? I'm guessing they just couldn't get around to fixing it. Oh, that actually linked up. That's perfect. Yeah, apparently putting a wall outlet on the floor was more important. No, I don't think that. It's more that it was easier to fix than it was more important to fix. Let's not get those mixed up. Alright, I'll probably sloop these guys as well for now, just because I can. The sloops aren't doing anything in my inventory, so I might as well make free cooling systems out of it. Until those back up. Because, yeah, that'll probably take a while to back up. Does look like rubber is something I'm going to want to increase production on here in a minute. But for now, let's just get turbo motors going. We need more rubber motors, we need the RCUs, and we need the cooling systems. So then the RCUs are over here. Okay. So then the way to get more RCUs over would be... I screwed this up. I guess I want that to actually go down a level. And then I want... This is going to be the... whatchamacallits, the cooling units. Like so. Okay. So there's cooling units, RCUs, and now we need motors and rubber. Rubber is easy. Already got rubber on a belt, so we just need to arrange it. It's slightly off. That's fine. I'll get over it. And motors. Excuse me. All right. Motors are where? Wait. Oh no. Did I not put motors on the bus? Thought we had. Shoot. Alright, hold on. Hold the phone. I thought we had put motors on the bus. But maybe I did not. Motors are somewhere over here. I thought. They're right there. Okay. Motors go directly into a storage container. Aha. The petroleum coke could be recycled rubber. Yes. The problem with recycled rubber is you need to deal with, you have to have the, whatchamacallit, or residual rubber. Yeah, recycle. I haven't set up recycled rubber though. We already talked about this. It's not that I don't have the materials, it's that I would have to set it up. That's the problem. Is the setting up of it, not the having of the resources. I've got plenty of oil. I'm not even tapping into most of my oil. So I guess I could utilize this top one. Is this free all the way? Yes, it is. Okay, so we'll just put it on this one. Oh no, that's where the rubber goes. No, wait. Rubber's on that one. This one I think is clear. Okay. So then motors over there. I think. I think this chaos is pretty bad. How do we get you guys? Yes, I do need some constant nagging to keep me in line. It's important. Maybe... maybe we do this. And then... splitter. And then that connects. And then we come up and over. As you guys apparently love to go over the bus. And we connect like so. And there you go. Motors on the bus. Motors on the bus. I'll deconstruct that just in case of bad things happening. Yay. Alright, so we've got the motors. Woo. I feel like they made the slide jumping even more... Okay, so here's my conjecture, and I'm sure somebody is testing this on YouTube. Or if they're not, they should be. Maybe I should be the one to test it. I don't know. I think slide jumping gives you a percentage-based speed boost that still is a percentage-based boost when you're on a belt. So, because, I mean, I was playing a decent amount before. It feels like I'm going way faster when I slide jump off of a Mark V belt. Like, it feels significantly faster in the sense, but like the speed that they added, you know, to regular slide jumping compared to what it was before 1.03, that, I mean, we're talking like a very small amount of speed. If it's an absolute addition of speed, like maybe it's I don't know, 0.2 meters a second faster than it was before they unnerfed it in 1.03. Then if that was a flat speed boost, then basically that wouldn't be felt at all on a Mark V belt, because Mark V belts are already like, I don't know, 3 times faster or whatever than running speed. So a tiny boost wouldn't even be felt, but this feels significantly faster than it was before. So I'm thinking you're getting like a 20 or 30% speed boost from slide jumping that you weren't getting before the update for 1.03. So as much as I don't love that slide jumping is kind of now the meta again for regular walking, I am glad that we get it back to being a huge boost for belt launching, I should say. Anyway, we have motors over here now, and I can bring those down to here. And then that'll be it for turbo motors, if I'm not mistaken. Bring those over here. Bring that there, and let me bring those up there, and then we do our wall power meta, which got nerfed. Connect that to you. And I think once I have a few more rubber, turbo motors. We did it. We're gonna need to sloop it. Sloop it and shard it. I need to go grab. I do have 4 more sloops that are kind of not being utilized very well over here. And just a random manufacturer that I was hand feeding. I think I was actually hand feeding it for turbo motors. Yeah. We'll grab those back. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is so much faster than it was before the 1.03 update. It's actually very nice. Okay. The other thing I'm considering right now, let's pause that one. We'll just have the one turbo motor thingy get slooped. Also, did it fix? I think it did. Yeah, it sucked up all the control units that were on the wrong. No, it actually didn't. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, I'm going to go sloop with 5 sloops. It's not enough sloops. It's not enough sloops, I tells ya. Maybe I should de-sloop the cooling system, the second one. Yeah, I'll take those back. I'm gonna sloop up my rubber, which is gonna result in too much heavy oil residue, I think. So I really need to fix my rubber and plastic production. Just haven't needed that much until now. Even now it might be enough if I just give it some time. But yeah, we're gonna sloop these babies. Sloop, baby, sloop. Yeah, the residue is gonna be a problem. Because now we're making a full 300. It's funny because I say it's a problem, but it's like, I can make more rubber out of that, right? I just don't want to set it up right here. I don't have room. I don't want to make a whole new oil plant. Alas. So, what I shall do instead... Why is crude oil coming in from 2 pipelines for this? Is it really using more than 300? I guess it is. Okay. Well, anyway. Just dump it in the river. I wish I could. If that was an option, I would certainly be doing it. So let's upgrade this pipeline to Mark II. We'll at least start with that. least start with that. Probably gonna forget a segment. You know, there'll be like some tiny segment between connections, and I won't get it, and it'll be terrible and awful. Something's gonna go wrong here. I just know it. Like, where is that going? I don't even know where that's going. Alright. Now these I should upgrade because these... Ah! Belt is stealing me. Because these are the ones that are going to consume the extra. Problem is I don't know. I think, did I already overclock these? I did already overclock these. So these can consume at most 100. So I didn't actually just help anything because these are only consuming 200 in the first place. Bummer. I guess I could consume it further down the line here. If I want to. So right now my rubber, also my all class. Why is my aluminum so slow? Let me double check on that. Maybe we're okay, but maybe we're not. Just make sure. We're not like backed up on water or something. We have plenty of aluminum scrap. Also, this looks bad. I didn't realize I had that still sitting there. So what's going on with aluminum then? Is it just a rate thing? Maybe. 90. Oh, it's a silica thing. So, alright, why is my silica so bad? Is it a quartz input problem? Could be. Silica comes from over here, I think. Yeah, we're not getting a full belt. It's not a quartz input problem, though. So it's probably just I don't have enough constructors making silica. Yeah, I could use the new recipe. I could. But it does cost more scrap, so it'll slow me down right now. And I'd have to switch it over from constructors to, I'll just double the speed of this and call it a day. I'd have to switch over from foundries to constructors. So it would take work to switch it to the new recipe. And work is something I don't want to put into that right now. I'll just let it be. I'll put it on the list here. I still don't have fused modular frames or rocket fuel automation. I do have oscillators though. And I guess I skipped over the turbo motor and radio control unit part. So fix, aluminum, and make more rubber. Those are the big things. Alright. But, I mean, you know, we got stuff going. Got stuff going. This is how it goes in Factorio too, you know, you plug everything in and all your lines die for a while, but then things back up. That's fine. Turbo motors. Did I put... Okay, hold on. Which one is this? Okay, so I do have the RCUs in a depot, so now I just need... Now I just need to put the turbo motors in a depot. And turbo motors. They're only used in the TPRs, I guess. So I'm not going to do anything too drastic. Put them on the bus or anything right now. And yeah, this will be a good spot to call it an episode, I think, for you future YouTubians. If you're here live, stick around. I am gonna now keep streaming. So don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. This is where the hover pack's nice, so you can get on the same level to make sure you're like right there. Yeah, Mark III miners is a thing. Don't we have them now, actually? Not that I really need them anywhere. I don't think there's a single place where it's going to change much for me. Oh, I need the fused frames too. You're right, I do. And I could automate the stupid miner doodaddies as well. I don't remember if we ended up with that alternate or not. Do I have it? Yes, I did get the portable miner alternate. So I could put those in a depot too if I really wanted to. I feel like you could handcraft 100 of them once, put them in a depot, and call it a day. Technically, you might run out eventually. Yeah, never worry about miners again. Yeah, being worried about those miners is, I don't think, something that ever once has happened to me. Ever. Handcrafted a stack of 30 here or there, and that's been it. Anyway, yeah, so we'll call that an episode for now. Again, if you're here live, stick around. For the rest of you, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Alright, and this is the screenshot I want to take, but I flipping hate this game! No, I don't hate the game, but it is really frustrating that photo mode does not hide your hoverpack hands or legs. The whole point of photo mode is to take photos without your stupid character getting in the way. It's so annoying to me that photo mode doesn't actually really do what you need it to do. So instead, you have to sit here and not benefit from the hover pack at all. The hover pack would be a way to give you the perfect photo mode, you know, vantage point. But instead, it's useless. And you just have to keep, you know, doing stuff like this. So, very annoying. But that's the way it is. Alright, so we've got everything but fused modular frames done. And I guess rocket fuel. I do want to do rocket fuel, and I could also do heavy oil residue processing in the same spot, because diluted fuel is very doable. I have water and heavy oil right here, so I can easily do diluted fuel. And then I also have sulfur and coal on the bus, so I can make a little bit of turbo fuel. And then I've got my nitrogen right here, and pretty much can unlock nitric acid here in a second, which is the better version of rocket fuel, I think. This other version I have is kind of interesting, but it uses more fuel per rocket fuel, but potentially less coal. I think sulfur-wise it uses more. It's hard to tell. No, it definitely uses more sulfur. Because this version, you need about 4 sulfur to get 10. And you get 1 compacted coal refunded. This version, you also need 4 sulfur, but you only get 6. But on coal, you probably end up saving some, but then you're weirdly getting compacted coal refunded, but you're not making compacted coal, so it's just messier all around. It's just nice because you can get rocket fuel before you have nitric acid, which is what we did. Because I haven't even unlocked nitric acid yet. So, there's that. Alright, what do I want to do about the rubber? Do I want to just process it up here? Probably. Probably. I could do a big diluted fuel plant. And then we can process the... We could do like a recycled rubber and recycled plastic. Rocket fuel. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. The fused frames, though, what do they need? Just a crap ton of aluminum casing. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Literally a crap ton. 50 each. That is insane. And some nitrogen. And those are made in a blender. Okay. I think I'll just set those up right back here. Because I already have the nitrogen, so I'll just bring that over. And then I'll bring the heavy frames like over the top of one of these. And the aluminum casings I already have somewhere. Where are those? Those are right here. Okay. So yeah, that's super nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. And I will be back in just a minute. Or 2. Get some water, stretch, you know, all the good things. You guys should do the same. Take care of your bodies at home. Very important. All right. Gosh, it's still not done remuxing the recording from the last episode. Ridiculous. Alright, how are we looking on the... Hey, look at that. Cooling systems are already almost a third of the way backed up. RCUs are just starting to back up. Turbos haven't even started yet. And I did sloop everything, right? I think so. I guess I'll just pause that one. Yes. We are full sloopage. Full sloopage ahead, Captain. Alright. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back again to our Satisfactory 1.0 playthrough. In our last episode, we got, what did we get? We got heat sinks, we got cooling systems, we got radio control units, and we got turbo motors set up. We really just have one more thing, which is the fused modular frame. So that's going to go right here, and that is made in blenders. I guess to make it look nice, I should align it with this blender blueprint, because that does look kind of nice. Probably better that way than kind of fitting it in there. I don't actually know. But we've already got most of what we need over here, because we already have the nitrogen, right? That's right here, so we'll have to bring that over. And then we've already got aluminum casing right here. And we bring that over. And then that's already 2 of the 3 things we need. The only other thing we need is the heavy modular frames. So I'll bring the HMFs probably right here. So that'll be a little interesting, won't it? I guess it's not too bad. I need to bring those down. Oh god, that's terrible spacing. Okay, we can do this. So bring those down like this. This is my pipeline. There's too many things happening. Right, but that's not. A pipe doesn't actually go there. That's just spacing. Okay, so then I need to come out further. This. And turn a corner here. There. Okay. And then we come up to this. Oh my goodness. With a lift. Perfect. Alright, verticality is a great thing. And then this comes over here. So the other thing I'm probably going to work on in this episode is rocket fuel and some more rubber and getting all the extra heavy oil residue processed that we're making right now. I probably want that one to go on the top, and the casing is right here. That needs to come out and go over. And then finally we've got nitrogen, which I'm okay with a little bit of spaghetti pasta here. Comes over here. think that works. Anyway, let's find out by connecting up the power. Wall power. Perks of being a wall power. Alright, here we go. And it's yellow. It's filling with all the things. Once we have enough aluminum casing, about 3 years from now. Imagine having a whole bus set up just to spaghetti it in the end. I mean, look, there's I am not a subscriber to only straight lines. You know, like this rubber or whatever, or the area between the bus and the setups is pretty spaghetti-fied. I still think it looks fine, to be honest. The key to having a good-looking base is not to have zero spaghetti. It's to have the average part of your base being straight lines. Some connecting spaghetti doesn't actually look that bad. It tends to look worse when there's only spaghetti, you know, and there's no place for your eyes to kind of enjoy a nice straight line for a moment. That's when it starts to look a little worse. And when I say look worse, some people like that look. There is a very organic feel to only spaghetti, but it can be a little rough sometimes. Now, fused frames are also only used in the thermal propulsion rockets. So I think they're used in nuclear pasta though. Yeah, floor hole. So I am considering making an entire blueprint series on hidden belts. I haven't decided if I'm going to do it or not, but I might. I'm out of SAM fluctuators again. I should probably put those in an automated way, but for now I've just been handcrafting all of them. But now that I have manufacturers, I could certainly automate this. I need to do it this way, and then I can connect that. Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, it's too close. I see. If I put it in just the right spot, it'll actually connect. Let's see if we can get that to work. Yay! Alright, there we go. Fused frames are done. We've slooped it. So now I'm tempted to use my last 3 sloops on... With the iron wire and iron pipe, SAM fluctuators are just iron and SAM. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sloop some casings here. So I think I'll just do the first 2. And then I shouldn't need any more than that. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough aluminum ingots even if I was max rate. So then I just need to disable these. If you turn them on standby, does that get copied? No. No, it does not. You actually do have to power them off individually. Okay. So that should be that. So now we're getting double our output. And then what else do we need to do? I think that's pretty much it. Is silica still the issue? Or what's going on with aluminum? Let's see. What's the efficiency number at? That one's at 100. That one's at 100. Are they all at 100? Are you at 100? You are also at 100. Oh, okay. So I could then upgrade belt speed. Ugh, there's too many belts. One feature that would be really nice, I think it exists in Dyson Sphere Program. You can hold a button and it will like upgrade an entire section of belts. Obviously it's tricky because it would have to like follow splitters and stuff, but I'd be okay with that if it was like every belt that's attached to this belt, either by splitter or merger, you know, the entire belt network within a certain range maybe. That would be very nice if such a thing existed. Okay, so it's Mark 5 past the assemblers. And then it still won't get faster because I have 6 times 60, which is only 360. 6 times 90 is 540. So if I do another 90, that's 630, and another 90 is 720, which is then the max speed of the input scrap with a Mark 5 belt, which I believe I have Mark 5ified all these belts already. Yes, it seems I have. So then I think, oh, it's not 720, it's 780. Oh, I can do another one then. So we're certainly going to run out of silica probably before I have enough, but at least now we're not held back on scrap. I don't think. But it will probably be silica that will be held back on. Maybe not. Also, I can upgrade that belt. Not that it should matter. I don't think I'm gonna be needing 480, but you never know. Okay. So we should see this free-flowing now, the aluminum scrap. And it seems to be that that's the case. With no slowdowns. I guess it'll slow down as soon as I run out of silica, which is happening. It looks like it's no longer fully saturated, but okay, well that's at least making sure we're making use of all the silica that I can. And I'm certainly getting more casings than I was before. So that's good. I'm guessing rubber is still the main issue that we're experiencing. Yeah. No, rubber's actually backed up. What's up with that? That doesn't sound right. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that rubber would back up. It must really be the aluminum shortage then. So what I just did should help with that. Cool. Things are actually running. That always feels good. What about you? Are you running? AU control units? Yeah? Cool, cool, cool. So, I guess we can do our research now. Our particle enrichment research. Yeah, let's do that. almost out of rocket fuel. I think I have a little bit more in the depot here. Yeah. We're almost to tier 9. Phase 4 is going to go pretty fast once I start working on it, I think. Alright, so I need a lot of quick wire. Let me grab that real quick. I'm gonna need to go grab some from the container. Cooling systems, 200 frames. I haven't crafted enough yet. And turbo motors. Okay, never mind. We're still a little ways away on the fused frames. And then all my quick wires over here. I think. Yeah. Quick wire. Grab another 1,000 of that. And now we're just waiting on used modular frames. Yeah, I don't want those in my inventory. Or do I want an extra 33 turbo motors? So, let's see. I don't have the nuclear pasta yet. That's unlocked in this final milestone. Copper powder. Plutonium pellets. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna start getting into the real crazy stuff soon. I certainly need... what do I want to do? Let me just get the rocket fuel going. We're gonna have to do that eventually. And I think rocket fuel will be good for powering my drones for now. So, that'll work. I'll set it up right here. Let me grab my hover pack. So I have the heavy residue, I have water, so the first thing to do is blenders for diluted fuel. And then, I guess because it's only fluids, it doesn't matter which way the blueprint's facing for once. So that's nice. I'm gonna leave a little bit of space between my drone depot and this. This is the problem with not having floor power everywhere. You can't fly where you want to go. Why is that not lining up the same way? It's weird. Oh, I guess I need to just link this one to over here. Alright, so there's that. Diluted fuel. Okay. These two alone can do 500 per minute. And then... yeah. I guess water's gonna be an issue up here. I could always bring in more. I'm literally over some water right now. Like... there's water right there. So... I could always bring in more water if I need to. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like for for this, I am going to bring in dedicated water rather than using my bus water. I feel like the bus water is good for things that I need less water for. Like if I just need a little bit, like 50 a minute or 100 a minute even. But for this build, it's going to be a lot more than that. So I don't think I want to mess with that. And then I am going to unfortunately need to place my bus here so we can get everything lined up. Bus water. And let me just make sure that's not too far away. Yeah, we're good. Look, there's smart water and then there's bus water. Bus water is where it's at. That's not the right spot. Okay. Oh no! I just realized we have clippage here. The water's going through the oscillators. You know, is it? Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm just not gonna look at it. We don't have to know. We don't have to know. Alright. Pipeline, no. Conveyor pole, then the pipelines. Alright. There we go, there's our residue. And then that'll come over. Would like to line things up, but these don't. Oh, now you're snapping to something. What are you even snapping to? That merger up there? Splitter up there? I guess? I don't even know what it's snapping to, but I'll take it. I'll take it. And then we'll go underneath. So. Alright, and then we just need to bring water in to here. Let's do a half foundation. Okay. So then, shouldn't be too bad. Just grab 2 of these bad boys. Overclock them. Oh, right, you can't copy settings for some weird reason. I don't understand that. You don't have to flip power, I guess. Alright, that's pretty much it. And then hook that up. We'll get a Mark II pipeline pump, which should give us enough at lift, I think. 50 meters is enough here. Yeah, they're just hardcore judging all the people who overclock water. It's just so much easier. Alright, now if I really wanted to, I could do like another half foundation right here. And then we've got Z fighting. Yay! No, it's not worth it. Alright, there it is. Lots and lots of fuel. Alright, we're gonna overclock these. Let's go for 400. That's plenty for now. So I've got a lot of fuel, and I need compacted coal and nitric acid. Do I have enough fused frames yet? I keep thinking it's in the search bar without clicking it. Yeah, okay. We have enough fused frames, so let's go get that unlocked. Make sure we understand the nitric acid recipe. I think it's just iron and water and nitrogen, but I want to know the numbers. We'll do that. Boom, boom. There it is, tier 8 complete.
Milestone reached. Project part number 9, nuclear pasta, can be created in the particle accelerator.
Nuclear pasta.
The accelerator has vast and fluctuating power demands, depending on the recipe, so will need careful integration with your factory. Fix-It does not waste, so nuclear waste can be refined by the particle accelerator into plutonium for reuse in the nuclear power plant. Fun fact. Fix-It
Fun
psychologists suggest factory designs reflect the minds of their creators in unexpected ways.
Interesting.
On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been interesting.
Hey, my choices have been great. Don't judge me, Ada. Yeah, okay, so we need one fused frame and some RCUs for a pressure conversion cube, which then you particle accelerate 1 billion copper powder. And that's a lot of copper, by the way. Jesus. It's 6 to 1, and we need 200, so that's 1,200 copper. Is that right? I think I mathed that right. Yeah, that's 1,200 copper ingots, assuming you're not slooping something per pasta. Which, when you have Mark V belts, is actually not that much, but it sounds like a lot. Those are big numbers. And I probably will need to go get some more copper for that. Okay, well, we've got that in front of us. Phase 4 is still a little bit away, though. Let's see. For now, where's my... Need belt launchers closer. For now, I just need nitric acid and compacted coal. So we're gonna need lots of little things. Do I have any... Oh, shoot. I think I'm screwed by iron. Yeah. I don't have any... I don't have iron ingots or iron plates. Nor do I have iron, like, right underneath me. Nitrogen... here. Okay, so it's 4 to 1. 4 nitrogen makes 1 nitric acid. 1/4? I guess 1/3 of a plate per nitric acid. So yeah, it's a tiny amount of plates you need for rocket fuel. I mean, we're talking tiny. We're talking 1/3 of a plate for 10 rocket fuel. So that's 30 rocket fuel per plate. That's 3,000 rocket fuel per stack of plates. Part of me wants to just supply it with a container and call it a day. Like, this would only use 2 rocket fuel per minute, I think. Oh, the other problem is if I use packaged rocket fuel, then I'm using the package. packaging, which is aluminum. I forgot my water somewhere. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, also packaged rocket fuel is 2 rocket fuel, not 1. I didn't realize that. That's interesting. It's doubly dense. Because it's like pressurized. That being the case... Ugh. I think I still have an empty slot on the bus somewhere. Or 2. This one's motors. That's not empty, it's just sparse. Very sparse. Uh-oh. Like, shouldn't we have seen a motor somewhere along this line? Like, why do I have 0 motors? That's making me think I broke something. Oh, it's because wire is just that bad right now. Okay. Why is wire so bad? Because of reinforced plates? Probably. Or encased beams, maybe? No, those don't use wire. They kind of do use wire, yeah, because of reinforced plates. So, yeah. Probably what would be best is... Where is my wire coming from? Is it this one? No, that's copper sheet. Are these wires? Oh, I'm doing iron wire. That's what's happening. I was like, where are my copper ingots? Looks like I'm short on iron for these. This could be part of the problem. So let's... Always iron, isn't it? Alright, so full belt of iron ore could be improved to start with. Do I have enough smelters where it would even matter? If I'm doing 12 smelter... I mean, I can overclock, so yeah, I should just get more iron ore. So step 1 is Mark 5 conveyor belt. I'm just gonna rebuild that to make sure we're good. Okay. So there's iron through there. And then we just follow this back. Follow the lift down. There is a merger here that should help a little bit. Because here we've got 150 plus 150. Oh, this is a good opportunity for our newfangled Mark III miners. I guess we do have a need for them. I do need to make, though, one of these portable miners. I don't know. I don't understand the point of these things. Like, I don't understand the point of miners needing the portable miners. I don't know. It's just, it feels like kind of a pain in the butt that doesn't have too much of a benefit, but whatever. We'll just make a few and that'll last us a while, and then someday maybe we'll do that automated recipe and put them in a depot and be done with it. Maybe when I make a new mall for the old stuff. I don't know when that'll happen. If ever. Alright. 20 is good enough. So then we go to... production. Miner Mark 3. 1 2 Because we have supercomputers, turbo motors, and fused frames, baby. Oh yeah. Wait, did it just delete my shards or did it give them back? I hope I gave them back. Alright, so what is that? 300 plus 300. Gosh, on an impure node. That's awesome. So that's already 600 a minute right there. And then I'm pretty sure I'm getting at least 180 from over there, so I'm not gonna upgrade any further. So now we need to increasify smelting capabilities if it's not already high enough, which it probably isn't. Oh, 75. Wait, what? 75, 150. Hold on. 300, 450. 600, 750, 900. There you go. I can take off a few, I guess. 900, I can take off 30, 60, 90, 120. That's 780 exactly. Okay. So there we go. Now we're dialed in for a full Mark 5 belt, but now we have to upgrade the iron ingot belt. And they've done a lot for quality of life in this game, and it's far more doable than it used to be when it comes to big projects. But I'm really not a fan, like, of how difficult it is to do stuff like this. Like, upgrading a whole bus of Mark 5 belts in Factorio, I know there's not Mark 5 belts, but you get my point, takes like 3 seconds. You use the upgrade planner, you have construction bots, and it's just done. And I feel like a game like this really needs the ability to do like a 3-dimensional selection box to upgrade belts within that box or something, and you can just select your whole factory floor, you know, with a few thousand aluminum sheets in there, and like, I feel like that sort of thing would go a long way, because it's just such a pain in the butt to upgrade your belts in this game. I really don't enjoy it. Alright, well that should do it. I guess they're not used anywhere else anyway. Factorio is QOL becoming a game. Yeah, I mean, sort of. They are different leagues. Wascally, I feel like we've had this exact argument many times before, but that's not a good reason for a game to not have good features. Like, yes, of course you need to design around the game not having the ability to easily upgrade belts, because that's how the game works. But should it be how the game works is a different question, and to that I say no. Like, I think everyone would prefer if you could just easily upgrade a bunch of belts. It's more that there's not like an easy way for them to code that, or for you to do it. It would be kind of janky. Like, I think they don't want to make it just like super, I don't know. Like, I think they do want to keep the reins on, but I just don't think it makes it fun to build big when doing big stuff is more painful. Whereas in Factorio, building big... Wait, was I not copying ones with shards? What happened? Did I run out of shards? Oh, I ran out of power shards. Time to go grab some slugs. Or... no, I have 60 more right here. I don't even know if I have... Each one is about 100. So I should be getting... yeah, I guess we need to shard them all to get up to what is almost 800. Yeah, I mean, I guess my final point is like it's not a good element of a game if people are having to figure out how to play around the jank. Right? Like it's like when you're playing Greg Tech New Horizons, like there's so many janky things that you have to deal with, and that's not a fun part of the game. That it is a part of the game, but it's not a fun part of the game. That's for sure. It's just kind of what ends up happening because of how it all works. Yeah, I think that's, it's like the game doesn't get more fun because it's hard to upgrade belts from Mark 4 to Mark 5. I hard disagree if that's the kind of stance you guys are taking. Like, no, that does not make the game better. Because then it punishes you for using belts, which I think is ridiculous, because the whole point of the game is like you should have the selection, you should be able to use belts, you should be able to use a big bus with belts everywhere. And like the mechanics of the building being hard shouldn't make your logistics choices different. Right? But they do. And the point you guys are making is one that's a true point. I just don't think it's a good game design decision. Like, yeah, you do have to deal with the jank of upgrading belts, and that does make a bus a worse option, but that's not fun. Like, a bus should be a good option, and the difficulty of upgrading belts shouldn't make that a worse option, if that makes sense. Alright, we're almost there. Upgrading this copper. Alright. You... And I like, there are third-party tools, or at least I'm pretty sure, you know, there are ways to like mass select belts in the like game editor thing to do that. I guess I don't need to upgrade, well, I might need to upgrade this one. This was the one that goes way over and I think goes to motors. But I don't think it uses more than 480. No, it doesn't use 480. I'm not gonna upgrade that one. Now, why am I still not getting most of a full belt? Am I that short on iron? Like, what's actually going on here? Okay, now it looks like we're pretty much getting a full belt. I guess we do use a bunch in our stitched plates. So that's taking a bunch off of the bus already. But no, there's long sections here where I'm not getting wire. What's going on? Maybe I need... I think it's right here. Mark 5. Iron ingots. I was thinking the Mark 4 would be enough, but we're making plates and wire here. So if we're using reinforced plates, then that's consuming some of the iron that would be going towards wire. And iron wire is also not a 2-to-1 recipe. It's a, what is it, a 5 to 9 recipe. So that's worth remembering. Is the iron flowing freely now? It is. Iron flow free, my friend. Yeah, Wascally, that would be an okay option if you could connect blueprints to each other without manually connecting every connection. That would actually end up being slower, because to connect... You know, if you build the blueprints don't connect to each other automatically, which is, again, another issue to building big in this game, I think. And some people like the, I'll call it tedium, but some people might call it methodical or, relaxing building of connecting 500 belts or whatever, but I find that to get pretty tedious pretty quick. So I don't love it. I prefer games like Factorio or Dyson Sphere Program where you can use effective blueprints to not have to click this, click that, click this, click that, click this, click that, click this, click that. That just gets old for me pretty fast. And I think Satisfactory has solved quite a bit of it. It unfortunately still has a lot of it. But me using a bus is not where the tedium's coming from even. The tedium, like, a lot of the tedium came from just upgrading all the little belts between the buildings, which would be the case whether you have a bus or not. You know, if I was using trains to move items around, it saves upgrading a few belts, but... And again, you shouldn't be punished for using a different logistics option because of tedium, you know? So it's like, I'm not complaining that I chose a bus. I'm complaining that buses are as bad as they are. Yes, I did choose that. And, like, I'm happy with my choice still. But I think this game could support, you know, large amounts of belts better, is the main point I'm making. Which I think we all agree with. So... now what? I think things are pretty good now. I do need to hook these things up. Let's hook up the coal and sulfur, because we're going to do rocket fuel. And then... I don't need very much rocket fuel. So... let's... I mean, do I just want one assembler making compacted coal? Feels... maybe I want more than that, but it feels kind of silly to have 3. That feels like too much. I think I'll just deconstruct the other 2. And then, yeah, we'll just use the 1. Because we can overclock it too. Heck. I could use summer sloops. It is 2 summer sloops, but... could. Alright, compacted coal. It's funny, it calls it an alternate, but it's not. It's literally just the recipe for compacted coal. Because you unlock it through the MAM rather than through any of the milestones. So it's kind of a weird, like, I don't feel like they should call that an alternate. Because that suggests there's a normal compacted coal recipe that you're not using, which is not the case here. It is an alternate to what? Okay, so we're bringing in aluminum. The iron I'm still just ignoring. I might just randomly bring in... as opposed to just burning coal. But that's not an option. What do you mean? Like, my point is there is no normal recipe for compacted coal. So calling it an alternate is weird, because it's not really an alternate recipe. It's just, it's in the same system that the game uses for alternate recipes, so that's why the game is calling it an alternate, is because it's just, it's on the list. But it feels like for the things where the alternate recipe system is the only way to get a recipe for it, it maybe shouldn't call it an alternate in that case. Alright, so sulfur and coal. And then we're going to bring in... which one is the aluminum? Made out of? Is it the casing? I forget what they're even called. What are they called? They're called empty fluid tanks. Empty fluid tank. Oh, crap. That's the worst possible option. I would much rather use all clads or casings. Oh, jeez, that's so annoying. Right. No, I don't have them in drones. I have a drone that's doing nitrogen back and forth. I have another drone depot right here that I'm not using. But drones are just so inefficient. I'm using all that fuel for what amounts to very few per minute if I do this. What I might do... just replace that once I get rocket fuel going here. So that's fine. Power. Okay, so coal and sulfur. Those are here and here. Up and then flat. Just feels a bit nicer. Alright, and then this one, we need the items to come over. Ah, not that. Here. Okay, so there's compacted coal. And turbo fuel is a refinery. What do I want? 2 refineries? Maybe. How much compacted coal am I making? 1875. Yeah, probably 2 refineries. Making the turbo. No, let me put my hover pack back on. Okay, so... and then we're gonna have a final blender, and I also need to make nitric acid somewhere. There's still a couple steps left here. I already got water, but that's to these. Okay. So you're making compacted coal, which then goes... did I build this backwards? I did. I always think the front is the tall part, but that's the back. I also have the arrow backwards on this one, which I probably should fix. Okay, so the fuel will connect there, compacted coal here, turbo fuel will be there, and I'll put the blender here. And then I need a blender to make nitric acid. Maybe here. And then a blender for rocket fuel. And then we have to merge the compacted coal, which is not too big of a deal. Okay, so that one's gonna make the rocket fuel. Turbo fuel. What's up, G-Man? How goes it? Alright, compacted. Coal. Conveniently, we'll have a merger somewhere over here for the rocket fuel output of compacted coal. And then the fuel already in this guy. I go up? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. You come over here. It's up 2 squares though, right? Yeah, I must have accidentally done 3. I meant to do 2. Okay, there we go. So fuel is good. And then power over here. There we go. Turbo fuel done. And then nitric. Wait, distilled silica. What is that? I don't remember this at all. I must have selected it when I wasn't really thinking. Dissolved silica. 12 dissolved silica. Oh, that's interesting. That's a lot of silica. So then we get 24 quartz ends up making 27 silica and 15 quartz crystals. Yeah, that's clearly the way to do it. For just the cost of a little bit of limestone and a lot of annoying water loops and such. Alright, well that's the long-term silica solution that I don't need to think about right now. Non-fissile uranium. Oh, that's the uranium waste. Right. Okay. Anyway. So this is the one that makes nitric acid. And this is the one that makes rocket fuel. Okay. And then turbo fuel would be here. Really? We gotta noodle that? Does that clip? It does not. Perfect. Alright, I know we're doing a little bit of spaghetti here. That's okay. I'm not too concerned about it. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was on the other side. Oops. Yeah, there's just no power cables within range of that, so I'll have to make a tube connection leap like that. And then water. Iron plates and nitrogen gas. Okay. Well, nitrogen's easy. More or less. That's just over here. And the water's down at the bottom. Alright, so then we will set up two pipes. Hey, it's snapping. Oh, it's probably snapping to the splitter. That's what I bet. What if I build a bunch of splitters? Will it snap? Hey, it did. Nice. It did snap. Go you. Good job. Being all snappy. is a lot of building, I know. But that is how this game works. Especially as you get a little farther. I really probably am just gonna go full spaghetti as we get towards the end. I feel like the closer I get to the finish line, the more I start really like giving up on caring about the cleanliness of my base. It's kind of funny. It happens in pretty much every factory game I ever play. So I'm guessing that's gonna happen here too. As we see the finish line, we'll just be like, oh my gosh, if I just connect this belt like this, it'll work and I won't have to do it cleanly. Noodle is really cool in some scenarios and really ugly in others. I'm glad that it is an option. But yeah, for like long pipes from here to there, Noodle tends to be pretty bad. Tends to not be the thing I choose. Okay, wait, which one of these is the gas? Because that should definitely go up. It's a little weird that one is a straight line and the other one's like a elbowy thing. Maybe I should do auto for both. No, that's clipping now. Auto 2D for both. That actually is better somehow. Yeah, I like all the options. Okay, now iron plates. We are gonna go with the simple solution for now. Sue me. And we're gonna do this. There we go, there's our first nitric acid. And unless I'm wrong about something, we about to make rocket fuel. Which is not our first rocket fuel, but it's our first properly automated rocket fuel. So that feels good. And then come out here. You know, it's weird it can't figure that out on its own. Because if you can go here and then you can go up in, you know, 2 tiles or whatever. But it can't figure out how to do that on its own. I guess I need to go up 2 tiles, so let's do this. Puts plate into box, properly automate. Hey, you know what? We'll do the math. We'll see how long it'll last. I'm probably gonna put more than 600 though. Look, when something will last for 20 hours without any further messing with it, I call that automated. You know, if it would only last for like 1 hour or even like 3 hours, that's a different story. But if it would literally last for 20 hours without me touching it, then I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Eventually I might do something about it, but being able to not deal with something for 20 hours is close enough for now. Rocket fuel. Okay, so yeah, how long? I need 10 nitric acid per minute, and that means, I mean, I can just clock it. 3.33 iron plates per minute, which means 100 iron plates. No, 200 iron plates is, well, at 3 a minute, that's 30 minutes per 100, or at 1 hour per 200. So a storage container full, aka 24 stacks, is 24 hours exactly. And that's if this is running constantly and I'm using 100 rocket fuel per minute, which I will not be. So that is more than sufficient, I think. Now, I do need to package the rocket fuel. So let's get that done. I think an individual packager will be sufficient here. Yes, I can just power shard. Oh, yeah, no. I don't even need power shards. It's weird that you can't shift-click these back. You can shift-click them in, but look, I'm shift-clicking and it doesn't do anything. I don't know what's up with that. That's a bug. A minor UI bug. But it is annoying. Alright, so then rocket fuel just comes up. See, in this case, I actually think Noodle looks the best. Yeah, you can control click to do 3 at a time. And then you can control click single ones. But you... Oh, now it's letting me shift click them. Weird. That's certainly a bug then, because it's working now. And it wasn't working a second ago. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. Okay, and then power... And then the last thing we need is the whatchamahoots, which I'm gonna put on this belt. Alright. So then we need to go put the aluminum fluid container thingies on there. Or maybe what we'll do is we'll put them on this belt. It's kind of convenient that I have these two here. I don't even remember really why I did it that way. Because you only need one fuel. Maybe I was thinking the inputs and outputs would go in there. I don't know. I know that's wrong for now, but I just wanted to get the belt hooked up. And now we can run over. I think it'll be faster if I yeet myself the wrong way and then turn around. And then all the way over here, we've got what we're looking for, these things. Empty fluid tanks. So I will put them on a belt somewhere. Ooh. Where's the best place for them? Basically, I want them to replace packaged fuel right here. So then this would be a pretty convenient spot. Right there. We'll just have them come above these pipes. Just all the way across the world. From here, maybe? Yeah, that works. And then we'll do a splitter. One goes back in, the other goes over here. Whee! This is nuts. I think I went one too high. I really need the hover pack for this. Okay. Alright, that actually should do it. And that's already all hooked up. And then that belt makes you throw up a little bit. Perfect. It's working. It's working. Alright, and then we'll just trash this. Moment. Until we see the good stuff. And that'll bring the packages, which then package the rocket fuel, which then I need to flip the direction of this belt. Oh, that means my splitters are wrong too. This is all wrong. Splitter. Okay, that'll be the packaged rocket fuel. Now, it seems like we got all the fuel, but why do I not see any? Of the things. I must have broken something or not connected it. I don't see any of the fluid containers. Maybe it's just aluminum shortage? No. Surely there should be a couple getting through. I think. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it is an aluminum shortage. No, it's not an aluminum shortage. Something else is going on. What did I do? Alright. I've got a million empty fluid tanks. Oh, I didn't hook up the splitter. There we go. That'll do it. Okay. Simple yet effective solution. Alright. Fly back over. And now I think we're all good to go. So then again with the splitter. Hook that up, and that will fuel our drones. And then now we've got our own depot with rocket fuel forever. Yay. Sweet. Until iron runs out. Yes, that is true. Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab a bunch of iron. All right, yeah, I get it. You guys hate that I'm grabbing iron from a box. I guess what I could do, no, there's no iron right here either. I was thinking I could just smelt iron and send it up over the edge like a barbarian. I mean, there is iron right there. I could smelt a couple of that and bring it up. It's just such a small amount of iron. It's ridiculous. Especially, I could even sloop it, and then it would last twice as long. I think it'll last 48 hours. All right, we'll just grab from the OG iron plate supply. Whole container. How much effort to actually make it forever? It would be enough effort that I could probably do what I'm doing now at least 5 times, and it still would take less of my time. So I think this is actually a very efficient decision, because doing this now has bought me 24 hours of not caring. In fact, more than 20. We're at 25 hours. If this were to run constantly, 25 hours. So, yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I did do that math right, yeah? If it's 3 per minute, I get exactly 60 minutes, yeah, per stack. So that's 25 hours of this running, and it won't be running constantly because I'm not going to be needing 50 rocket fuel packages per minute. According to the drone thing, which it's going to take a minute to switch this, it's only going to be using, I will estimate like 2.2 per minute. So yeah, it's not even 10%. So at this rate, if I don't add more drones, and I'm not counting my personal rocket fuel usage, which we'll get to in a second, but if we're not counting my personal rocket fuel usage, then that would last me not 24 hours, but 500 hours. So this drone will run for 500 hours on that thing of iron. So yeah, obviously I will probably add more drones, but you know, it's kind of ridiculous when you think about it that way. I'm certainly not going to get 500 more hours in this save. I will probably use more rocket fuel for my own personal usage than that, to be honest. Speaking of personal usage, I'm just gonna trash some random things here. Get rid of the hog remains, random scrap, random wood, random 4 computers, and single oscillator. And some silica stuff. 6 wire. 4 fluid tanks. A single frame, 56 circuit boards, 14 heat sinks, 8 rotors. Statters are interesting. I'll just put them in the depot, because sometimes you need those for hard drives, but you don't build anything with them. So those are one of those weird things where it's like, nice to have a little bit in the depot, but you wouldn't want to like automate it into a depot. Does it let you trash the sloops? I'm not sure. And I'm not gonna try. I'll let someone else be the guinea pig for that. Now, what was I waiting for here? Oh, energy storage. I've already built a bunch. No, those don't require stators. Those require encased beams, frames, and wires. Oh, yeah, that's what we're checking. We're checking on the drone. Eek. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 2.35 per minute. There you go. Which is 4.7 actual rocket fuel per minute. Which is just about 1/20th of what this can produce. So, there you have it. And the compacted coal is being recycled at a 50% merging ratio, which it won't be used in anywhere near that amount, because the amount that we're using is 4 for every 5 turbo fuel, so 4/5. And this is using 6 turbo fuel, so 4/5 times 6 is about 5 compacted coal in and 1 compacted coal out. So it's only reused at a like 1/4 ratio or something. So that one merger will do just fine. Yeah, everything's all set up. Nice. Feels good. Feels good to have rocket fuel done, and it will make ionized fuel pretty easy to do once we're there. So that's part of why I did it too. And it just makes these things pretty cheap to fly. So I am using a tiny bit of aluminum, I guess, but that's fine. It's a really small amount. 2 per minute, we're talking. So now I could put these in there with a belt, but this is a fixed amount. It's a closed loop, so I don't want that. No, Wascally, ionized is not till tier 9. So we have to do the completing phase 4, which is next on the list, actually. Oh, you're right. It is in the MAM. I'm an idiot. I remember seeing that now. I don't know why. I mean, the problem is I need power shards. That's what was in my brain of like, it's in tier 9 because you use power shards for it. And so I'm going to wait until I can produce power shards. But you're right. We can unlock it now. And I could make a few of them. To be fair, I do have kind of an absurd amount of power shards. Let's go see if we process our slugs, how many power shards we actually have. You know what we need? We need little catapults, like Renai Transportation for Satisfactory. If I could just build a little smelter here to smelt some iron ingots and a constructor to make some plates, and then I could just catapult them up there, you know? And then we could have a little catcher that would catch those iron plates for my nitric acid. That would just be so perfect. It doesn't need to be very fast, just a few per minute. Not even a few per minute, probably 1 per minute would be more than enough. I don't think I have any slugs stored away. I do think we put them all in the cloud. So let's grab our slugs. This is still slooped. And yeah, that's 160 power shards right there. Yeah, train ramps and jumping trains, exactly. That's what we need. That's what we need. Alright, so for the MAM here... Because it would be pretty cool to at least try out the ionized fuel. I need 200 rocket fuel, a hard drive, and 100 shards. Alright, that's easy. Already got the rocket fuel. And the shards should come pretty easy. Oh look, I have more fluid tanks. I'll just trash those. Just trash them. It's surprising it doesn't have Renai for its amount of sass. Yeah, it feels like Renai would be right at home. Like, Ada talking about launching items through the air, just, it feels like it would work. Alright, let's, while that's working, what do we need here? We need 500 assembly director system. Also, can I say, I don't know how I feel. I'm a little torn. I don't know if I like that blueprints can be selected here. I almost feel like that should be a separate search bar, because if you have a huge blueprint library, which I feel like if I were to play this game for thousands of hours, I would end up with a huge blueprint library. It makes it really annoying to search for items if they share some of the same letters as your blueprints, because then just all your blueprints are clogging up these searches. So I actually am not sure if I like that those are part of the same search bar. Especially when you certainly aren't... Like, your desire to build a blueprint is never overlapping with your desire to search for an item in the codex. So, like, the fact that they share a search bar feels a little bit like these should have their own separate things. But they don't. Anyway... All that to say, what are we doing here? So I basically need 500 of these, which mean, and I'm gonna sloop it, of course. So that means I need 500 adaptive control units. That's super easy. I'm just gonna grab all the stuff I need from the whatchamacallit. So I'm gonna need 500 computers. Not bad. I'm gonna need 250 frames. I think I already did this math once. And then I'm gonna need, like, what is that? 1250 circuit boards and wiring. So wiring I should probably at least semi-automate, because 1250 wiring is going to add up. I guess I could do this speed wiring. Maybe that would be better. 1250, then I would only need like 300 of those, 12,000 wire, and 600 stators. Yeesh. Okay, so that's assembly director systems. Not that bad. Kind of annoying with the wiring, but other than that, it's fine. Well, what's that other one even called? I don't even know what that is. Weird. It kind of looks like a sideways power shard. What are you? You're probably near the bottom. Not that one. Where is it? I must have missed it. What are you called? Wait. The thing I think should be in the game is in the game? What thing are we talking about? What already exists? Okay, magnetic field generator. That's what that's called. So... Oh, no, I know that you can just go straight to the codex. I know that. But I'm talking about the quick search. I don't know if... Like... I don't know, I guess... Because the quick search... I like the quick search because it automatically is searching. But with the codex, you have to hit 2 buttons. Or is there a way? I forget. One of them auto... No, here, when you hit Q, if you hit space, it goes straight to searching. But it doesn't do that when you go to the codex. Codex plus space doesn't go straight to searching. So then you actually have to click the search bar, which is surprisingly annoying. Does Control F work? No, of course it doesn't. So yeah, there's some weird inconsistencies with that. Anyway, the magnetic field generator. I need 500 of them. And that means 500 control rods. So cheap. No, not even. We're slooping. So I only need 250 control rods and, like, I don't know, 275 or whatever, versatile framework. Okay, that's so cheap. And then what's the other one? Propulsion. Yeah, we already looked at this. It's not that bad. 250, you have to do some modular engines. Alright, that's not that bad. And then the pasta isn't that bad. No, it's really not, especially because we get 2 steps. We're only going to need 25 fused modular frames. I just need to make a particle accelerator, and I need to make a bunch of copper powder. Alright, so anyway, what was I doing? Rocket fuel? Ionized fuel? Something like that. Alright, take all those. Let me get rid of my yellow slugs while I go off and do something else. Yeah, Satisfactory on consoles. This game does not sound fun to play on a console for me. Alright, here we go. Ionized fuel.
Ionized fuel unlocked. The origin story of this extremely efficient type of fuel was so fascinating it resulted into a new joke. I will tell the most popular version. A cow, power slug, and rocket scientist walk into a bar. The rocket scientist wants a milkshake, and so transportation was forever changed. Any historical inaccuracies have been removed by the Fix-It department of historical reinterpretation.
Maybe it's fine, I don't get it. Okay, so basically we just mix rocket fuel with a flippin' power shard and call it a day. And we get back quite a bit of compacted coal. We're already getting 1 for every 10. This is like another 1.25 for every 10 or something like that. To the point where the original turbo fuel is only using about half. I might need to do 2 mergers just to make sure we're soaking up all that compacted coal. Let's go set that up real quick. Alright, so I just need a refinery right here. Ionized fuel. Rocket fuel. Didn't really leave any room for this, did I? This is the way. But we just, you know, get the spaghetti going and everybody's happy. Oh, come on. That's a very valid pipe shape. Alright, power shards. Obviously, will be hand-fed for now, because I cannot automate them. You guys can't complain about that one. And then we're going to sloop it. Oh, no, I'm out of sloops. Oh, God, we're at an hour and a half for the YouTube video, but I can't stop now when we're this close to ionized fuel. It's just classic. How close am I to these things being backed up? Cooling units. We're actually very close. Okay. So cooling units, I will go ahead and pull the sloops. And pull the shards. Turn this one back on. Did I get them all? I wish. No, I probably have about 30 total. Maybe a little more if I were to grab all the ones that I have sitting in things right now. Alright. Anyway. Oh, if you sloop this, we actually have too much compacted coal? I think? This recipe saddens you because when you sloop it, you make 32, which shuts down the machine. Oh yeah, that is actually really annoying. They should fix that. Anyway, I do this nicely? So the compacted coal... Yeah, okay. This will be that. We split. We go down. Oh, that's not gonna work. Even though it feels... Oh, it did! It did! Oh, that's amazing. Alright, packaged ionized fuel. Done. And then the compacted coal, we're gonna have to bring it up above this whole mess. And we're gonna need potentially 2 mergers, so I'll put a merger here. I'll just do compacted coal above everything. Oh god. Yeah, that actually just kind of works. Beautiful. Oh, it's clipping right there. You kidding me? How dare you? How dare you? Goodness. Let's make it a little better. Something like this. All right. That's way too high. Okay, that's done. Power is on the front, so sure, we'll just put it on that one. Okay, I'll feed it some power shards. And I don't think we need to do anything else. The rocket fuel is flowing. Our first ionized fuel is being produced. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it's actually going to make too much compacted coal. So I'd have to do the exact math. Let's do 16. 16 times 6. So when we use 96 turbo fuel, we're making 16 compacted coal plus 40. That's 56 compacted coal for 96 turbo fuel. No, that's actually okay. We will need multiple mergers though, maybe a third step. One thing I could do is split this off and join that one, and then we have 2 steps, and then we're kind of 75% favoring. Whatever, it's fine for now. This will break long term if I were to just let it run though. But I just want to check out ionized fuel, so we're doing that. Yay! Alright, and then the problem right now is this pipe means we're gonna have an issue. We should go around. Oh, SAM fluctuators. Man, I really need to automate these. I've been handcrafting these since minute 1. It's just so easy to handcraft them though. And for a while I didn't have manufacturers, to be fair. But I do have them now. So my excuse is gone. Alright, there we go. I think ionized fuel is in the cloud now. I did it right. No? Not yet? Oh, I didn't do the output connection. There we go. Now it's in the cloud. Alright, let's try it out. Big experiment. Oh boy. Alright, so rocket fuel's already pretty awesome. But ionized fuel. Okay, so it seems about the same as rocket fuel for maybe a little bit more even vertical acceleration. Wascally, it doesn't fix the problem you said it would of sideways acceleration. You still get none. And this is what feels so silly to me. Like, just lean forwards, Pioneer. Ugh, you just can't move sideways. But yeah, look at the bottom left. Like, you get way more fuel per unit in terms of thrust time. So now we're gonna test ionized fuel versus packaged liquid biofuel. I'm guessing ionized fuel will win. And I'm guessing the amount of height we can get is pretty absurd if we, like, try to be efficient. I could already get way... This was my turbo fuel height. And we already beat this by quite a bit with rocket fuel. Is this slower than rocket fuel? No, that would be weird, right? I'm actually feeling like rocket fuel might be faster than ionized fuel. Yeah, ionized fuel is slower. Interesting. I was hopeful that it would just be strictly better than rocket fuel. They did say it was slower. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, let's test from this corner, and we'll just fly straight south. Last time I went west, and you go off the map, so we'll go south. And I'm not slide jumping. Regular walking. Basically just maintaining level. Oh, I'm gonna fly off the map again, aren't I? Okay, well, if I get to that little tree, I'll turn, I don't know, to the right. Yeah, south was a bad idea. I should have gone east. Alright, get to the tree, hang a right to the miner. And we might actually make it to the miner. It'll be very close. Literally just barely made it on top of the miner. Okay. So then we switch over to ionized fuel. Get back to our start point. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know if I like that the ionized fuel is slow. It's still pretty fast vertically, so like I'll probably use it. But I did like how flippin' fast the rocket fuel was. That was very nice. The rocket fuel already has a lot of air control when you're going fast. We already did a little bit of testing with that. I don't really need more than what the rocket fuel already had. So it looks like it's going to be pretty similar to the liquid biofuel in terms of air sustainability. In fact, we might actually win over the liquid biofuel. Yeah. All right, I could have gone a little bit further. Sweet. Okay, so that's good to know. So then I can ditch liquid biofuel forever. That is nice. But technically, if your goal was like pure vertical speed, then you're still going to be better off with rocket fuel. And yeah, the air control is an interesting thing, because I'll show you when we launch off a Mark 5, and maybe it matters a little bit more with Mark 6 belts, because I haven't gotten those yet. But like the rocket fuel can already turn you pretty dang quick, even slide jumping off of a, here, we'll show rocket fuel here. Even slide jumping off of a Mark 5 belt, which is, look how fast we're going. You can still turn around. I mean, look, it's not like it took me very long to pull a 180 here. So I feel like you don't really need more than that. Like, I mean, you get half a second back or whatever. Tube cannons might matter a little more. Yeah, I guess I don't do hyper tube cannons. But yeah, this turns you around a little faster. I wouldn't say it's like, it's still not instant, but it's definitely better than the rocket fuel for sure. So yeah, if you have a super crazy hyper tube cannon, then this is going to be a big difference. What still bothers me is that the amount of speed from a stop, it's a lot better. No, it's not. Look, it's still terrible. When you're stopped horizontally, all of the jetpacks are terrible. None of the fuels are better. They're all walking speed. Look. Walking speed. Ionized fuel. Walking speed. Like, none of them are better at accelerating from a stop sideways. And I think that's really dumb. I don't understand it. It's like I have this crazy late game jetpack and I can't even accelerate sideways to my normal walking speed. I mean, I call it walking speed. It's technically running. This is walking. But like, when I'm sitting on the ground traveling, I can't even get to that speed from midair. Like, it's just really annoying. I don't understand why they've done it that way. I understand not wanting to give the player like a ton of horizontal speed while you're midair, but you would think that you would get upgraded. You know, like the solid biofuel and packaged fuel would be pretty bad. Same with liquid, but then like rocket fuel should be a little, or turbo fuel should be a little better in horizontal acceleration. Then rocket fuel even better. But they're all just the same, which is basically 0 horizontal acceleration. It's just enough basically that when you're jumping straight up, you can like land on the edge of a cliff. But it's not enough to actually get anywhere. And it's enough that like, it's kind of annoying. Like if I wanted to go up and over this refinery, it's like, okay, I'll get up and over, but then I'm going so slow that I actually need to land just to crouch jump and then go like 8 times faster. So it just leads to weird play patterns where it's like, wait, I have to land first, even though I'm already in air with a jetpack that can vertically accelerate faster than horizontally accelerate. Most games, jetpacks either have equal or better horizontal acceleration to the vertical acceleration. So that's where this game differs. Like in most games when you can jetpack, you can go sideways as fast as you can go up, if not more. But this game is weird in that you get basically 0 horizontal acceleration. And you have to start your jump with all of that horizontal. And then you keep your horizontal, assuming you don't turn like 180, then you lose it again. But as long as you turn smoothly, you keep your horizontal. But it is also kind of weird. Yeah, if you stop, then you can't get it back. And then you feel like you're just totally stuck. You're like a weird sitting duck, but on the Z-axis, you have all sorts of fluidity. It's so strange. It just, I guess what I'd say is it feels like incongruent. Like you can go up and down so fast, but your sideways you're basically like in soup, is what it feels like. And that just feels a little weird compared to playing a lot of other games throughout the years with jetpacks. Whether it's a good or bad thing, I don't know. It's annoying to me, but maybe it's a good game design decision for some reason I'm not thinking of. But I would personally like a little bit of horizontal acceleration. Also, can we talk about how cool the blenders are, that the color in the top is different based on what it's making? I think that's sweet. Alright, well, we're gonna have to call it an episode there because we're at 1 hour and 45 minutes. Classic YouTube episode. But we got ionized fuel, we got rocket fuel, and we are ready What else did we do? We did fuse modular frames, so we're ready to work on the Phase 4 completion in the next episode, which is going to be awesome. If you're here live, we're going to start setting up a couple of those things, and then in the next YouTube episode, we'll be working on Phase 4. So, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below for you future YouTubers, and I'll see you all in the next one. Pasta, nuclear pasta. Alright, why don't we... I don't know, get a picture of these blenders. And some pipe goodness here for our screenshot. Or thumbnail, I should call it. And then... Also, G. Bichelle, you were mentioning the repulsor nobelisks. The problem I have with those is you can't easily blow them up while you're holding them kind of thing, so it's kind of a pain to get that working in midair as well. You can sort of like, you know, just like throw it in front of you and then blow it up before it gets too far away and all that, but it's still a little bit of a pain. Okay, so the main things we noted needing were the copper powder and the wiring. Everything else we can pretty much just hand grab. So if I do automated speed wiring, how much wiring did I say I needed? Like 1200, I think. Screenshot with wire clipping through lift. Oh no! I should fix that. Yeah, I'll probably just set this up over by... Wait, where do I have a wire clipping through a lift? I'm not normally okay with that kind of clipping. Believe it or not. I know you've seen a lot in this episode that would make you think I'm capable of anything, but oh yeah! That is pretty bad. Goodness. What kind of atrocities are we committing here? Funny part is I had built that to avoid clipping with the building in the first place. Alright, so... Ooh, I think I lost some speed on that turnaround. What I think I'm gonna do is fly over here, and then I'm gonna set up manufacturer. Oh gosh. Just barely fits. I'll give it some space. For the automated... Also, modular engines. I need a few hundred of those too, which might be a bit of a problem. But one thing at a time. So the wire... We'll just bring that right in. Out of sloops again. Damn the sloopage. I think I'm gonna de-sloop my rubber, because there's 6 sloops I've got chilling down here. Alor, it does not. You have to have it in your inventory. It's the same with power shards getting pasted into buildings. You have to have the power shards in your inventory. And it's the same with ammo. Like for reloading, you have to have it in your inventory. It's still not that bad to just... You can just pin it to the top, which I need to. And then I can unpin the liquid biofuel now. Because I'm never going to need that again. But yeah, so storage container here for stators, high-speed connectors. I can just manually feed. How many automated wiring did I need again? I already forgot. I need it for these, which are needed for those, which I need 500. So that means I need 500 of these, which means I need 1250 automated wiring, which means I need 300 stators and 150 high-speed connectors. So this is already enough high-speed connectors. And stators... You know, stators are kind of annoying. I'm not actually building those up anywhere, am I? Maybe I should shard one of these so I get a little bit extra. So that the stators back up for my motor production, which is right here. Because rotors are the same production speed as stators, so yeah. Depots are a bit undercooked. Oh, undercooked as in, like, they don't work the way they should work. Honestly, I think the fact that you need to grab jetpack fuel from... I think that's fine. I don't... Like, they already do so much. The fact that you have to grab items from the depot once in a while does not feel like that big of a deal. To me, at least. The fact that you can handcraft from it is already really nice. The only annoying thing is if you deconstruct a ton of stuff, there's not a way to, like, automatically shove it back into the depot, you know? But, again, like, that's... I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much. Okay. Now. Okay, so that's going... I only need like 300 stators. You know what? I want to say my motor production that I was doing... which way is this belt going? Go with the flow. My motor production way back in the day, I tore it down, but I think I'm still making stators. Or, well, I'm not still making them, but they are sitting, yeah, here. I have 100 that I can grab. Yeah, I mean, Wascally, I usually just throw stuff in the trash, or if I have an awesome sink next to an industrial storage container, yeah, then you just throw it in the container and call it a day. And let it all get sunk. Alright. So that's almost enough stators right there, I think, actually. What did I say I needed? Like 300 only? Yeah. And 150 high-speed connectors. And if I need 150 high-speed connectors, then that means I need 6,000 wire. Only. Which is a surprisingly small amount, to be honest. Given what we're doing here. So I'll just preemptively trash 50 of those so I know I have the right amount. And that's automated wiring. And what was the other one I needed to look at? The engines. So yeah, I need 250 of those. And the ratio is 5 to 4, so that means I need 200. No, I need whatever 5/4 of 250 is. It's like 325 or something, or 312.5 or something. I don't know. We'll call it 350, just to make it easy on myself. So that means I need 350 smart plating and a bunch of rubber. And smart plating is what? Just rips and rotors? That's really not that bad. Plus, there's a version with plastic, which is even better. I mean, I say better. It's just faster, and you get more for the same amount of rips and rotors. I'm trying to remember, did I leave my smart plating factory? No. But what we can do is reinstate it. Call me crazy. But here's my number. Call me maybe. Alright. So we'll just get some smart plating going here, just so that I don't have to deal with that. Boom. 10 a minute. How many did I say I needed? 500? 400? 250? Lost all. 325, yeah. So that's only like 30 minutes. And then the rubber, I need 7.5 each, so I'm gonna need like 2,000 rubber. Which I don't think I actually have a container full. Oh, you know what? I do. I do have a container full, and I have enough of an inventory to go grab it. And I have Mark V belt launchers, so that'll get me there in no time. Yes. Let us go to the east. So there's this weird thing happening since the update. Sometimes I go sideways when I like land on a belt rather than going in line with it. It's hard to explain, but I've been noticing it since the update today. And I don't know exactly what's going on, but something is a little weird when you're like landing on a belt now from the air. Like, even when I'm, like, in line with the belt and I'm holding forwards, sometimes I get thrown sideways a little bit. I don't know what changed or if I'm doing something different, but it feels different to me. So something is going a little weird when you, like, land on a belt. Like right here, like, I do this kind of stuff all the time, but I've gotten thrown sideways a few times doing that. What feels like being thrown sideways. So I don't know exactly what's going on. But here we have all the rubber in the world. I hope. Or did I just go straight into a depot? No, we're good. Okay. Is this one the rubber? No, that's packaged fuel. Don't need that. Plastic. Wait. Do I not? Oh, yeah, it's over here. Alright, there we go. Alright, that should be enough rubber. That should do it. Another thing that I realized is that we can, with a little bit of iron, which is right there, and I have sulfur right here, I can turn all of this into rocket fuel, which is an absurd amount more megajoules. If and when I have some power struggles, which might happen pretty soon with particle accelerators, I can certainly do that. Okay, I also need like a launcher going back this way. This ionized fuel is... Oh no, it's clipping. Ionized fuel is nice to not have to switch back to liquid biofuel for long distance travel. Also, it just has so much more vertical acceleration, so you can get like way up above everything. And I still have half of my fuel left. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Wow, our factory looks really big from a distance when you see it like this. Jeez. Alright. So I was just grabbing all that rubber, but I don't remember why. For the engines? Yeah, the modular engines. What else do they have in them? Probably engines, motors. And the smart plating. These are the smart plating ones. Okay. And I said I needed like 320. Yeah, because I need 5 for every 4. How are we doing over here? Pretty good, actually. Have we built up any stators yet? No, it doesn't seem like we have. Maybe I need a little bit more encouragement. Alright, and then we're gonna need 1 for rubber. Modular engine. Motors, I'll just grab from my inventory. Gosh, they really have made this process pretty easy between sloops and everything else. Where are all my sloops? Do I have some over here still? No, I took those out. Is anything slooped in here? Oh yeah, that one is permanently slooped. That's acceptable. I don't think anything else is slooped in and amongst all this. So I just need to grab the smart plating. But I want 1 more sloop, unfortunately. I feel like I'm missing some sloops. Did I? Some in here? No, none in there. What about on the first floor? No, that's just quartz, concrete, and deuterium. Okay. None in there. Pretty sure we checked this floor before. I have some, but only for this loop. Alright, smart plating. Yeah. And each one of these is 1 smart plating once I sloop it. Okay. I still feel like I'm missing some sloops though. Because if I'm... Oh, I'm slooping the ionized fuel. I guess that's one of the things. I feel like I'm only using like 12 over here for manufacturers. Unless I'm... There's 2 right there. Yeah, I'm only using 12 here. Where have they all gone? I feel like I'm missing some. Because there's 12 in these blenders and manufacturers here. There's 2 over here. Only. That's only 17? 4 in the manufacturer. I have doing wiring. 21. I know I have more than 22. Where did I leave them all? Did I trash some? Can you trash summer sloops? It would be... I would think it would be a very bad feature of the game if you can actually trash them. Given that they're a non-renewable resource in any way, you should not be able to trash them. That would be a bad mechanic. Did I leave some at nuclear power, I thought I picked it all up. I thought I de-slooped it all when I was messing with nuclear power. It's also possible I have some in the nitrogen area. I feel like I'm missing some. I definitely have more than 22. Because I just found like 4 more when I went hunting earlier today, too. Yeah, slugs would be fine if you could trash them because there are infinite power shards. But I would be less fine with the concept of being able to trash sloops. That would be really bad if you could. And it's possible I've accidentally done it, you know? You never know. Yeah, Waskley, I was counting all this up, and I still only have like 25 sloops or something. And I'm pretty sure I should have way more than that. Like 40. So I'm a little... Because I had 20-something like a long time ago. And I haven't built... Oh, I think I know where a few are. I think I have a few in my liquid biofuel area. That's part of it. Sure. I guess I have 2 right here for that assembler. But yeah, I think I have a few over here. I forgot about this. That's still not very many. It's only 4, but that does get the number a little closer to what I thought it was. Or is that 5? That's not slooped. Okay. It's a little better. Is there an automatic way to get biomass? There is not. Biomass is still non-renewable. Which is kind of funny because it's like the most renewable resource in real life. You know, growing plants and trees and stuff. But not in this game. It's the least infinite thing. Correct, you cannot sloop packagers. Oh, wrong way. Nothing takes the wind out of your sails like trying to walk the wrong way on a fast belt. Alright, so yes, I do need more stators. This is for rubber. And I need motors and smart plating. Alright. Smart plating. Grab more motors. I think I said I needed 1 each, so that's not quite enough. We'll need like 325 or 350 or something. And power somewhere. Anybody? Somewhere? Power pole? You know, that's the problem with using floor power. All your power poles disappear. The plants will grow back. No, none of the biomass producing plants grow back. The only things that grow back are like the food bearing things. Like, you know, the bacon and the... Actually, I don't even know if bacon grows back. I do know the barrel nuts and the pale berries grow back. But like trees don't grow back that you chainsaw down. Maybe there are some mycelia things or some biomass things that can grow back, but mainly the main renewable way you could get biomass is by just murderizing your enemies. But again, that's not really renewable. It's renewable in the sense that you can keep doing it, but it's not automatable. Maybe that's a better word. It's renewable, but not automatable. Okay, so stators still not backing up, huh? They are starting to back up in here a little bit. Not quickly. I'm gonna have this third one go full speed ahead as well. I don't... If the trees grow back, that's a new thing. They definitely didn't used to. Bacon does grow back, okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure trees don't grow back. I've never seen it happen. And I said I needed how much of this? 1,200? I keep forgetting the number. Wiring. I needed 250 of those, right? No, I needed 500 of these. Yeah. 500 of those. Multiplied by 2.5, 1250 wiring, yeah. And 1250 is going to be 24 stacks, 50, roughly. So basically this entire thing full, plus the output of that being full, will be almost perfect. Okay. So we're already halfway there. Nice. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. So that's going, and then this guy's going. Oh, I forgot to shard it. Modular engines, I said I needed 500, I think. Or is this another weird number like 325? No, this is the weird one that I need 325 of. According to Reddit, if you pull them up by hand, they grow back. So the smaller leaves and wood branches can grow back then? Interesting. Because you can't really pull up any of the trees. Like, there are like tiny saplings you can grab by hand, but not like trees. But yeah, that can make sense. But all that to say, I think you're still better off just killing the, like, uranium hogs that give you 7 remains for 1 kill, and then just using that. The post was 3 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's been pretty much the same for a while now, though. So it might be about the same. Okay, 5/4. You know, I have math right here. It is 312.5. Okay. And I already did like 100 smart plating. So I only need about 100 more smart plating. And then I'll be done with that. Alright, and then I need to take a few motors. I think that's 350 now that I've put in here, so that should be the right amount. Rubber, I think I have more than enough. So yeah, about 100 more smart plating, and that's done. And then this guy probably just needs more stators, and then we'll be good. I already did the high-speed connectors, and the wires are automated into it, so. Oh yeah, now it's just a matter of grabbing the extra stators. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aylor, I don't know if you're talking about berries, trees, or the... Because the berries grow back if you don't chainsaw them. I know the berries, like barrel nuts, are gone forever if you chainsaw them, but they do grow back if you pull them up by hand. That's probably what the post is referring to. Because I don't feel like I've ever seen the foliage, like biomass stuff, regrow. So I would be more inclined to think that that's what's being talked about. I don't think trees or even bushes or sticks regrow. That wouldn't really make sense if they did, but maybe they do. I don't know. I wouldn't bet on it, but I don't think that they do. Alright, I think things are looking pretty good right now. Hey, thanks, Track. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the Blueprint series. Okay, what else do I need? The magnetic ones. Oh, versatile framework. Blah. So I need, what is that? 5/4 of 500. I need 625 versatile framework. So the beams are up here. And versatile framework uses something else, but I don't remember what it is. Ah, frames. That's right. Okay, so I need 625, which means 1800 steel beams, which is more than enough. There. I don't even know why I'm putting this here. As I can. So modular frames, if I need 625, I only need like a couple hundred frames. 150, I guess, would be more than enough. And then here, I'll just connect that up for now. Yeah, I do think the main part of my base, once I started using the bus, is pretty satisfactory in terms of the way it looks. Let's go take a quick tour. I'm about to be done with the stream anyway, so while that stuff runs, and then tomorrow's stream we will be working on completing phase 4. But yeah, I feel like, you know, my early game was fine, that was fun, but once we started actually being able to use blueprints, I feel like things started looking pretty good. Because we were able to get all this going, and then, you know, we're using pretty much the entire factory floor in here. It's pretty crazy how much space we're actually using. There's a little bit of free space in here, but we're using a lot of it. There's a lot of belts flying everywhere. And probably a lot of the space is wasted. Because I was using blueprints, I probably built more than I needed for a lot of things. And then for some things, like, what's it called? Like wire, I didn't have enough, but... And then I went up a floor, which took me a while to get that blueprint figured out, and then we have all the lines of things up here, which, again, is quite satisfying. And the reason I like the way I've been blueprinting things is you can easily add just taller poles and then carry stuff over your blueprints with that. So it allows you to easily take things past a blueprint to another thing. And so it's worked out pretty well for the bus design, at least. I don't know if it's the best design ever. I think I might do a train style base in my next run someday, which will probably be with a mod of some sort. And then yeah, this is kind of our final game area where we're gonna do all the stuff for tier 9 and some of the stuff for tier 8. I need to connect up all these belts. Maybe we can work on that for a minute. Alright. But yeah, the problem with a bus is most items are not needed most places. So the final result is that most items are basically just wasting time and buffer and space and belt. by being on a belt going throughout the entire base. Factorio is different, right? Because iron is needed kind of everywhere, and it's needed in huge amounts. And it's way easier to make a bus because you can paste blueprints of belts and stuff that connect to each other, and you can easily, you know, pull off 30 belts of iron or whatever. But it's just not the case in Satisfactory that you need iron everywhere. You only need it in a couple places, actually. So it kind of just makes more sense to make those things and then bus those things places. So I think at the end of the day, a bus isn't the best thing to do in Satisfactory, but it does work. I'm enjoying it. It looks really cool. That's part of why I wanted to do it, is I've just always thought it looks really cool to have a bunch of items on a bunch of belts stacked vertically like this, nice and clean lines. I just think it looks really neat. So I just think they're neat. Yeah, Simeon, that is the question. Will Krydax resist the urge or explode in final pasta? I need to make one more thing, by the way. You reminded me. For nuclear pasta, I need the copper powder. So let's do that. Actually, let's do that over here. Because I have copper ingots on this. And that's made in what, a constructor? Yeah. Alright, so if I need 100 pasta, that means I need 100, half of 150, 100 times, 10,000. I need 10,000 powder. 10,000 powder if I'm slooping and overclocking. I'm gonna get 250 a minute from one constructor, but that's like all of my copper. Jeez. And I need 10,000. Which would take 40 minutes if this was running constantly, which it won't be. So this is gonna take probably a couple hours for it to have enough. And I'll use an industrial. I'm not sure what it stacks to. I'll start with one industrial storage. I feel like it would stack to 500 is my guess, because it looks like concrete and it is made in large volumes. I guess we'll see. What? I'm not talking about the particle. I was talking about this. I haven't looked into the pasta. I may not need a 250% this. I'm just talking about slooping it. Half per minute. So yeah, this even with only sloops alone will finish in 100 minutes without even power sharding it. Also, power usage 500 to 1500 megawatts. I can handle that. Even sharded, I should be able to handle that. I guess slooping quadruples the usage is the problem. So quadrupling 1 gigawatt is 4 gigawatts, and then you power shard that. It'll come pretty close to my max. But it should be still within doable. And right now I'm a couple gigawatts above normal because of those other two manufacturers running. So, not to mention the stuff that will eventually back up that's being slooped right now. These three manufacturers are all kind of taking an above average amount of power when they're running, though I'm short on motors, so they don't seem to be running very much. Short on motors, short on aluminum casing. Uh-oh. No, it is running. Okay. But it seems like it's running really slowly. Is that true? Yeah, aluminum casing is going really slow. And it shouldn't be, because aluminum is only silica. So is my quartz the issue here? No, I see plenty of silica right there. Why is casing so slow? I guess it is a silica issue. Yeah, this one's yellow because I have too much aluminum solution. That's not the problem. Like, I can tell because the scrap isn't moving at full speed that it's a silica issue. Because we already figured out that the scrap should be consumed at full rate. So it is just not having enough silica. I guess part of the problem is that I just built all those belts, which used a bunch of all-clad sheets. And once those back up, then we'll have more casings. But we spent quite a bit of aluminum to build all those belts I just built, which slowed down the casings for a minute. All right, let me grab those smart platings. That should be all we need. I think we have enough by now. Yeah, I'll double check before I tear it down, but I think I have enough. So, boom. So that's 170, 220 smart plating left. Just 1-to-1. Wait, that's not enough. I needed 325 of these. I thought we did like 3 trips of 100 smart plating. $170, $220, plus only 80. I guess we're really close. We need like 25 to 50 more. Okay. Yeah, and the motors is going to be the same as the smart plating, and that one, I think we did 350, so that one's fine. I have more than enough rubber. Alright, so that's just a matter of time, plus a tiny bit more smart plating. And then this needs stators, which, again, should be building up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be enough to finish out what we need, I hope. Yeah, we're already 2/3 of the way there. Another 120 stators should do it. Sweet. And those are the main components of everything. Am I missing one? No, we're good on the thermal propulsion. Good on the magnetic. Good on the ADS. I have supercomputers backed up. And then the pasta is just going to need the copper powder, of which we said we needed 10,000. Let's go check on the stack size of that. Oh, that's the wrong way. Come on, here. Alright, copper powder. How are we doing? Copper powder stacks to 500. Okay, so then that'll be 2,000, 4,000? 8,000. So it turns out a regular storage container is actually what we want, so it doesn't get too big. This will fill up to 12,000. Perfect. And it will eat all of my copper that I have extra. For quite a while. Jeez. So I need 10,000 copper powder, which means even with slooping, I need 30,000 copper ingots. That's crazy. That's a lot. So normally it would be 60,000 copper ingots. No, because I'm slooping twice on that. So normally... Gosh, I mean, it's just crazy how much slooping changes things, right? Normally it would be 120,000 copper ingots worth. But with sloops, it's only 30,000. Cut that in 4. I guess I do need to make the pressure conversion cubes too at some point. The game is telling you to make more copper. Yes, yes it is. And I am taking my sweet, sweet time. What I'll probably do... Let's see. I guess we haven't upgraded our copper belt to Mark 5 yet. Have I? No, I have. But it doesn't look like it's running at Mark 5. So let's diagnose said problem. So copper is here. Okay, so I did upgrade these to Mark 5. So what's going on here? Oh yeah, I can always mark through the miners. Thank you, I forgot about that. It's probably a sharding issue. Because if I've got 12 going at 45, that's just not... That's only 540. Yeah, it seems like that's what we're doing. So I'm doing 540 copper right now. And it looks like I even mark 5 on the ingots too. So what about 12 times 60? What's that? That's 720, which is still not enough, so why don't we just go for it? I know that, what, I took off like 4 on the end, and that's the exact amount or something. But, whatever. I can go find more purple slugs if I need shards. There's lots of purple slugs I haven't grabbed yet. Alright, so that should, yeah, just be the full shebang here, and then we're gonna have to upgrade the copper belt. Let's go hover pack. Wait, why did it slow down? Wait, what the heck? Oh, are we having a manifolding? Oh, why does it do that? It's so frustrating. When all you're doing is adding shards, it literally, it ruins your manifold, and you have to go back and manually put all the copper in. I've had this happen multiple times. It's really annoying. I don't understand why it does it. It's like, it's not even changing the recipe, so it shouldn't be taking the items out, but it does. Okay, there we go. Now we got a nice full belt of copper. Alright. And we're upgraded. And then weirdly it comes down, hits a splitter, and then it goes back up, comes back into being the same belt of copper ingots. Don't ask why. I could tell you, but it would take a while. No, it really wouldn't. Basically, I didn't need it, and then I did. Okay. Okay. I might... Nah, we'll keep it going. We're gonna need more copper powder in the future, I'm sure. Okay, now I think we're Mark 5 all the way. If you manually change the settings, you can avoid it. Yeah, that's super annoying. Which, again, it's like, man, come on. Surely... It feels like a weird bug to be in a 1.0 for a game this big. Which leads me to believe that they kind of got up to the crunch time wall a little bit and couldn't quite fix everything they wanted to fix. My guess is they were not able to really get everything in that they wanted to get in for 1.0. Because there have been quite a few bugs where I've been like, I'm just playing the game normally, like literally anyone would. Like anyone that plays the game is going to run into this bug. And I've run into enough of those bugs that make me think they just didn't have the time to fix a lot of stuff before 1.0. Or they just happened to introduce a lot of new bugs right before 1.0, but all that to say, like, it's been a good 1.0 launch, but there have been a decent number of, like, those little frustrating bugs that it's like, what? That doesn't really feel like it should be in your finished released game. Like, that feels like that should have been caught by QA before a full release. You know, like, people are going to be pasting settings all the time, and getting stuff dumped back into your inventory kind of feels crappy, and that doesn't really feel like something a full release game should have doing to you. So, yeah. Simeon, I agree. I think it feels like a really good update. I mean, basically, I don't know. I would disagree with that. I think the 1.0 release feels like a 1.0 release. It just needed more bug fixing. The polish on the bugs feels like it wasn't quite there. The polish on the game feels like it's there, but there just have been enough bugs that, again, they're not like weird edge case bugs. It's not like this thing where it's like, oh, if you do something weird like that, then you run into a bug. It's like, no, there were lots of bugs that were just straight up, if you play the game normally, you run into this bug all the time. That kind of bug should not be there in a 1.0 release. Like, that says they ran out of time or something. You know, because that obviously, like, literally people were finding bugs like that on day one, where it's like, yeah, they weren't able to test that. And again, I know sometimes you fix something and it introduces new bugs. So obviously, like, to some level, there's always going to be a few bugs that maybe got introduced at the last minute that you couldn't squash before the last minute. So I do understand that happens, but you want to go through a few of those iterations long before the 1.0 update, right? So it's like, okay, now we've made all the big changes, so now we're squashing the little bugs, and we're not reintroducing new little bugs, and you kind of want quite a few of those iterations to happen before your 1.0 release, and I think they just ran out of time. I'm not mad about it. I think I've gotten more than my money's worth with this game. It's an amazing game. So don't get me wrong. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining here, but I do think they were a little undercooked for that 1.0 release as far as bug fixing goes. But yeah, at this point, I'm kind of just playing the waiting game for all this stuff to build up. And then, yeah, I'll probably be done here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Uh-oh, wait. This is a problem. I need Mark 3. Mark 3 for my copper. That will fix it. You know, it's funny, this... it's going, like, down and then back up. It's going in a loop. When there's copper right... I think that's copper right behind it. Yes. It could just join this belt right here now. It's really funny. Oh, that one wasn't even overclocked? Or was it and it removed the shards? I'm not sure. But now there should be more than enough. I just need to Mark 5 this. Man, I love the ionized fuel now. This is so nice. It just lasts so long. I can get so much hover time compared to the rocket fuel. And it still has really good vertical acceleration. It's only slightly outpaced by the rocket fuel, so I am fine with that. Okay, surely that is 180, right? Whatever's coming from that way. Let me double check it. It looks like it's about half full for a 480. I'm guessing I'm getting 300 a minute? Or no, actually, I might be getting exactly 240 a minute from over here. Because if it's a Mark II miner on a normal node... Wait, no. No, it's a multiple of 300. Yeah, it's exactly 300. So 300 plus 600 is 900, so that's plenty. Alright, and I probably should cut off the smart plating production at this point. And then we'll go check out our flexible framework, which I need 625. Wait, that's what I was making here. Or versatile framework, not flexible framework. Flexible framework is an alternate for versatile framework, which I'm not using. Here's my versatile framework. 600, that's 1, 2, 3, 400, 500. We're almost there. Might need a few more frames. Sure. But that's just about done. Alright, and then let's check out these guys over here. You are 150, so you're about halfway done. 5 a minute, so that's gonna take another half hour. This one is probably close to done, actually. Yeah, that one's almost done. Because this container plus 50 is all we need. So that's really close. And there's the rest of the stators that we need. Yeah, that... You know, I'm actually going to grab a few more because of the way that this sometimes works. Sometimes you just end up with not the right amount. Because it doesn't double your first crafting or whatever. So... And I'll just grab a couple more stators here. Whoa. 1 second.